All right, folks, what is going on? Welcome back. We're back for PMPT number 27 Top Cut. I'm joined with a special guest today, Z Varoom. Varoom, how you doing today?
How's it going, guys? I'm doing great. Thank you for the invite. Excited. I'm usually playing these tournaments, but today it's a special occasion because we got a pretty spicy lineup for today, and I'm just excited to see who's gonna win this week's Mads.
Yeah, I'm excited too. I'm also, like I said, I'm glad you were able to join us. Long overdue, so I'm glad you're here. Some crazy decks kind of making it through Top Cut this week. Not only that, but the meta really seems to be shifting. Mega Manetric now kind of like leading the charge, it looks like, if you go over to the standings. In fact, I'll bring everybody over here to the standings so we can take a quick peek. 1 second here, get everybody on the screen. But yeah, if you take a look at the standings, I mean, there's obviously the wall of Mega Manetric here at the top, but they seem to be pretty healthily scattered all throughout top 64 here. Anything else that kind of sticks out to you this week? I noticed there was a bunch of Venusaurs, but they kind of seem to have fallen off here. It looks like only one of them maintained in their top 64 position here.
Yeah, I agree. Manetric has been slowly rising up to the top of the decks currently being used, as well as the Greninja Absol decks. They have been doing very good in tournaments. But from the standings, I want to see how the Mega Altaria Bennett deck does against the field right now.
Yeah,
it's a pretty interesting deck. Obviously, Bennett prevents you from putting energy to the active, so that's a pretty interesting strategy. As well as obviously the Venusaurs are slowly we usually have 1 or 2 Venusaurs that do well. So depending on their what their opponents they're seeing throughout these tournaments, if they get the right matchup, Venusaur is very strong.
I think you're right. Venusaur definitely very matchup dependent, or very heavy on that luck side of things. I think they may have started here. If we want to maybe try to hop into a game. I don't know. Did you get anybody? Did you maybe find anybody? If not, we can kind of go through the list here and see if there's anybody we can find. I wouldn't mind watching that Bennett deck.
I want to see that Bennett deck, but I think he has a first round bye.
Oh, okay. I didn't even look at that. That would make sense, though.
So Venusaur's actually playing against Helix. That's either going to be a slow matchup, because technically, I mean, there's a sleep poison interaction against the Helix. I think that would be a fun one.
I'm down to watch that one. Who was that then? Lucky Poke and Takahiro, I think it is?
I think it's Merles and Aiden.
Aiden, how do we spell him here? M-E-R? Oh, I got him. Merles. Okay. All right, now I need to find him in the Discord here. That's the next trick. For the first round here, it gets a little crazy. We have basically everybody here in the Discord. Let's see if we can find either of these players here.
Yeah, let's see. I think there might be... They usually just go right at it, right? So we might be hopping into the middle of a first game.
Hopefully, yeah, they may have started already here. Just given how kind of late we were. But I did find them. I did find Merles here, so we can hop into Merles POV. Yeah, let me drag you down there, and then we'll get the gameplay up.
Let's do it.
All right, so I've got us in the room here. Looks like they haven't yet started.
Great. This is great. Let's see. I mean,
I think they just saw us join the room with them too. That's kind of funny. So, no pressure, right? They're in the hot seat now.
Yeah, usually first timers can get the jitters, but they should be fine. If they've been playing tourneys, this is just another one.
I got a question for you. When did you start playing Pocket? Were you around back in the Ursi days?
Yes.
So yes. I remember my first time.
Day one.
Since day one. Okay, cool. I'm a day one brother myself. I was gonna say though, I remember playing in Ursi's one weekend where I had noticed that I was in on the broadcast, I guess. So I was in the hot seat myself. and I choked.
Right.
I think I made like 3 misplays immediately afterwards. And it's like, it's not a good feeling when you make misplays, especially in front of a crowd that big. It is not a good feeling. You get picked apart in the chat, that's for sure. One thing I always try to do is just remind myself to not get too emotional, because I'm one who I'm like, why did you make that play? And then when I do that, it transfers to chat, and chat's like, yeah, why did you make that play? And then they just start ragging on the person, and it goes downhill very quick. So I try to, I don't know, I am a very emotional person when it comes to Pocket, but I again try to remind myself that, hey, I'm casting a tournament, try not to be so biased.
Yeah, I mean, it happens. We're pretty much not perfect players by all means,
right?
But as the stakes go high, you start to making sure that every line you pick is perfect. So it's part of it's the name of the game. It's Pocket at the highest level, right? You were playing for some cash and some bragging rights, so it's just the name of the game.
Yeah,
usually you get accustomed to it as well.
Yeah, and that's one thing too, is it did take some time to get accustomed to like being in those spots where it's like, hey, you are, you know, making it into Top Cut. There is a decent amount of people watching you play right now. And it's kind of like you said, you get kind of used to it, and you get more used to like checking all your outs. Back when Ursi Days was playing, I was still very green at Pocket, I would say, or Pokemon TCG in general. And so it's been a learning experience for me. It's also been kind of a journey where it's like, I started being like really kind of a beginner at card games when Pocket dropped. And now I'm casting Pocket Mads every weekend. So what a journey, I guess.
It's a great journey. And for me, I actually started playing Pocket first and then TCG, because I'm now actually grinding TCG as well.
Yep.
And it's very interesting. Like some of you get these experiences that you actually don't get anywhere else, because this is why I love just the opportunity to play in a tournament, because it's the setup. Like if this gets an official event, or even these side events, you actually getting some play testing in. You get accustomed to being nervous, or actually being in a pressure scenario. So it's very important for people to actually just hop in and play these tournaments out, because it's a different whole environment.
I agree, and you're right. It's definitely it's almost the best learning environment. Like, I know sometimes if you're new joining a tournament, it feels like you're jumping right into the deep end. But again, I feel like it's sort of the best learning environment that you can be in. You surround yourself with other great players. Now, what you're saying?
Have you seen TCG finals?
I have not.
Have you seen so there's a lot of drama, because people are either drawing one more card in different scenarios. People are just making simple mistakes while they're playing the actual TCG. And people are like, why are these guys making these simple mistakes at regionals or at
regional? Yeah, at this level of the game.
It's just because they're not accustomed to the situation. They're nervous, they're anxious, they're trying to get the cards being played, and you make these simple mistakes. And this is why you need to practice these tournaments. Yeah,
absolutely. Practice makes perfect. And I feel like that's one benefit that I have here, being able to cast these tournaments, is I get to watch a lot of games. And I still feel like that's also a really good way to learn Pocket, is just by watching the games. So again, I feel like being the caster here, it's definitely helped me get better at the game. Folks at home, we are waiting for the opponents to show up here. I think one opponent might not be here. We might even have to swap down to another match, because it looks like Adon's not here. So,
we can swap.
Let's see if we can maybe find somebody else here. I'm gonna let the player know that they can hit a judge up if the player doesn't show up here in another few minutes.
Let me see if I can see another good pairing. Let me see. There's a Manetric Luxray deck. I'm interested in seeing how that plays out. What's Gerard Mentor?
Gerard is the player's name?
Yeah, Gerard. Okay. His opponent is Miyazaki. So it's either Gerard or Miyazaki.
Yeah, let's see if we can find Gerard or Miyazaki here. I also think
found
that
him.
they got you Discord privileges, so you should be able to join the channel yourself if you want to try it.
Yeah.
You found him in Discord here?
Yeah, I found him.
If you want to hop down there, I'll meet you there.
All right, let's do it.
All right, where did he go? Where did he go? All right. Sorry, it took me a sec to find you.
He's
There we go.
already Playing.
Yeah, I was gonna say at this point we're probably gonna have to hop into an already going game here, but we'll get in as fast as we can. So now this is what is this? It's I haven't looked at the deck list here. It's
Yeah,
Mega
the deck is
Manetric.
basically two
ahead, sorry.
Luxrays, one Manetric, and one Oricorio with the Volkner in the deck. So you got to pay attention to those energies. 'cause
Yeah,
they
that
might
Luxray
pop up.
snipe. Interesting. That Luxray kind of functions as like a Chen Pao in this deck, right? There we go. It's enough to
Yes.
take the dub.
This might be game one.
I think it is. I hope it is.
I hope it is too.
Looks like it's just game one. All right, let's see if we can maybe catch
Go,
a
go,
full
go.
game here. Interesting deck list. I'm glad you caught this one here.
Yeah, he also has the stadium, the hiking trail. So pretty interesting strategy. Just dropping his entire hand, trying to get some plus values out of the stadium. This card has been implemented in so many decks, man. It's so good.
Yeah, and I, you know what, I saw a lot of people be kind of hesitant on the card when it first dropped, and you know, people were saying that they didn't think it was going to be very good, and I think it's surprisingly good actually. It's a lot better than it initially appeared. Kind of crazy how much it's buffed like the Hydreigon deck even.
Yeah, you can do so many just pop off plays. I've tried it with the Hydreigon. The best hand you can do, you can just drop all your mons going first.
Yep.
You copycat, then if you get tools, you drop all your tools, and then you with hiking trails you can just plus until you got like 6 cards left in deck, so you can basically have 2 Hydreigons turn 2.
It's crazy when you outdraw like a Suicun deck.
Yeah. But we have a Shinx going first with 2 generators because he used copycat, so he might get some plus values. So in this
did both
scenario,
of those hit tail? I think those both just hit
did.
tails, right? Ouch.
Yep. And this is gonna slow us down so much because we're going first. So technically, all the energy that we're gonna be seeing in this matchup, we're actually gonna have to put them manually, unless we get the trainer.
And against something like Mega Altaria, it's definitely not ideal, right? Because you're gonna be, I mean, they're gonna be ready to go seemingly the next turn, and you are, you know, starting at square one. They might even have to retreat and lose that energy. I don't know if the play here is to sacrifice that Shinx in the active, or just retreat and go back into Oricorio. I suppose if you sacrifice, you could start building something on the bench. There's our Volkner too.
Yeah, the interesting thing is against Altaria, we're obviously just gonna not drop any more Pokemons because we want to make sure that we are gonna have to force them to knock our Oricorio down, which he doesn't have an answer. He's gonna have to chip us down slowly with the Greninja and with the Chingling, so it's gonna be a long one.
I just realized that Shinx, the coin flip that just happened on the Shinx there, it's Hide. It's been a minute since I've played with the Shinx card. But essentially it's like a dig ability, right? Where he is now immune to damage. And that actually worked out fairly well in his favor right there. Oof, tough.
We got a rare candy, so there's a couple of lines that we can try. We can try to put the energy already in the Oricorio and then keep stalling. That's one of the best options from what I'm seeing here in this scenario, because technically, Luxray hits for 3 energy, so it's gonna be a little long before he actually swings. He opts to put the energy down.
Double dig. Wow.
High risk, high reward.
Oh, I thought he was cooked. I thought he was cooked. That coin was tails and bounced right back over.
Yep.
Crazy.
So it's interesting because we don't have any PCL, so Sleep Scam is available for our opponent. Usually we are seeing some of these decks just put down the PCL. It's almost a staple at this point.
Yeah, exactly. I was wondering too, this Luxray only has 130 HP, so once it evolves, it'll be at 120. he could... I was trying to see if he had enough health to survive the hit and do like a double hit. With the Volkner in hand, I think he could technically just hit twice, right? Well, not anymore because he can't evolve, but...
Yeah, I mean, actually, we are doing 10 plus damage if we attack the active now with this. No, actually, we don't. This is stage 2. So the other play we could do is try to swing the Mons in the back line so that Altaria can swing for less damage. But at the same time, if we get our Luxray knocked down, gonna have to wait 2 full turns before Oricorio can do anything.
Definitely wasn't ideal at the beginning of the game to miss those 2 E generators. I feel like if he would have even hit 1, he'd be in a much better position here.
100%. And now he's getting Chingling locked. So if we had put the energy, we had the option to actually swing with Oricorio in this turn, which was optimal, in my opinion. Because now he's item locked. But he's on a good roll right now. Getting some good heads. So the board state is not going to change until we get some Greninja action going. Because technically you can do Cyrus Greninja and it doesn't matter if he's getting heads, because the ability, once you swap the Pokemon, it's basically not going to matter.
That is true, right? It does. I think it gets rid of that ability, right?
Yep, it does. It does. But now we actually get a good swing with Oricorio. This is the first point. So technically, like I said, Sleep Scam's available. So we're going to have to buy some turns. Technically, Luxray is going to do 120. So with the 50 of Oricorio is 170. So technically, Altaria can withstand one of the Oricorio hits. But that would be it. If he gets 2, it's going to be in range for our Luxray.
And that's true too, right? If we get that second KO on that Swablu, it's all we've got to do is one hit the anything on the bench there and take the game. Looks like the momentum might be shifting a little bit here.
Yeah, he might be thinking about Cyrusing the chinks in the back line.
That's what I was thinking too. Is he going to maybe make a Cyrus play here? The problem is with this current hand is they only have 1 Cyrus, and they're going up a 3 prize pointer deck. So even if they do want KO that 1 Shinx, it's still not like they're in a good spot. And then they lose their Cyrus. Sleep Scam it is.
For the Sleep Scam. He's been getting heads a couple of times in a row, so this might be it.
That was it. You were right.
Do you have a theory with that? Are you the type of person, if you get a lot of heads, you're bound to get
Do I get superstitious with the coin flips? Yeah. Absolutely, I do.
I do.
Lucian's got the best one though, where I think he says if you throw it from the bottom right corner, somebody will probably correct me in chat on this one, but if you throw it from the bottom right corner, I think he says, it works every time or something. I don't know. I remember watching him in GGB last week, and he was saying, throw it from the bottom right. Maybe it was the bottom left. One of the 2.
Luck.
Yeah.
He gets some insane luck with the
exactly. I was going to say, whatever Lucian's doing, it's working for him.
Yeah, he has the tricks. He has the code.
He's got the tricks.
Oh, we are not... I mean, as long as we don't get... As long as our opponent doesn't have Greninja, we're sitting pretty, because they're not putting any pressure on us.
Still no Greninja, which is kind of crazy. They are running a 2 of the Greninja line. There we go. All right.
Yeah,
that's game,
gonna be
right?
It. Yeah. Yeah, there's no way. In my opinion, there's no way, because you're gonna get 2 swings. Yeah, they just resign.
Wow. Well, 2-0'd with the Luxray Manetric deck. That's kind of crazy. Good find there.
Yeah, I think Altaria is gonna be the worst matchup for that type of deck.
Oh, totally.
They're actually gonna go against now Mega Steelix deck.
Ooh.
Technically, that's gonna be a hard matchup for them, because Luxray's not gonna be able to swing. I think Luxray does 120. Let me confirm. Yeah, 120.
Yeah.
So they're not able to never knock an Indeedee here. So it's gonna be tough getting over that Steelix.
Looking for our next possible match here. Ooh. Maybe Phantom Knight. He's playing Guzlord Naganadel. Guzlord, one of my favorites. I don't know if you're a Guzlord fan or not.
No, actually, I like the card.
All right, you want to hop down there? I see him. He's way down towards the bottom.
Okay, what's his name?
Phantom Knight. Yeah, Phantom.
Okay, yep. Okay, awesome. Let's go.
All right, and I think they're still in their top 64. I'm sorry, top 128 game. We're doing top 128 today. I mixed that up. I thought it was top 64 is all. Top 128.
Yeah,
Either way,
I'm actually seeing the deck list real quick. He only has one Guzlord in the deck. One
Really?
Lusamine.
I've not yet
Yeah,
looked at
and
the Guzlord deck yet. Let me pull it up. That's crazy though. One Guzlord?
Yeah, only one and one Beastie, the Pokemon tool that actually buffs
Really?
the Ultra Beast. Yep.
That's one I haven't seen in a minute.
Yeah, this is it had its moments exactly like a similar to this, but they're also running some ponchos. So just one poncho and one hiking trail as well. So that's like the new tech for the deck that we're seeing.
Right? The Poncho hiking trail. Yeah, I guess, I mean, this kind of looks like it would work, right? The one Guzlord. And then the two of line for Naga and Nihilego. I mean, they're up a game, so it's working for them.
Yeah, for sure. And going against Suicun. Suicun is a 2 energy attacker. So technically, if we get the Guzlord and we're taking down some energy, we can slow them down. But obviously, they also have Baxcalibur in the deck. So it's just a matter of if they're seeing Baxcalibur, they're going to have some chances. But the math's going to be a little bit interesting as well. Because technically, a fully health or a fully charged Gus is going to swing for 120. If we have one Nihilego down, it can do 140. If the Suicun's poison. So it's going to be interesting. Let's see how they work around this situation. They're already committed to the BCI tool with 0 points. Interesting. Oh, so they're only running one poison barb. That's why.
I gotta remember the text on Beastiite here. It reads, attacks used by Ultra Beast, or attacks used by the Ultra Beast this card is attached to, do plus 10 damage to your opponent's active Pokemon for each prize point you have gotten. So up for, what, an additional 20 damage there, once they snag 2 prize points. Which isn't bad, I suppose. It brings you up to 140, which is exactly what you're looking for things like Suicun and a lot of these mons in the current meta.
Yeah.
Interesting.
But it's interesting because if you had the poison barb instead of the Beastia, you can do the 40, right? Because you're getting poisoned once you swing at.
Yeah, you're right.
You do 20 and then 20 over. So technically you can do more damage with another.
Yeah, I suppose barb. Like the opportunity is probably like it's a bigger potential, I guess is maybe a good way to put it, but not so much like I kind of agree with you. I'm more for the consistency than I am the like, hey, I set up the Exodia play.
Right, I don't know if this play I'm liking for the Suicune player because they're gonna swing at a Nihi, which is actually gonna get them poison, and we already have the other Nihi in hand, so technically we're gonna be doing some good damage next turn. Or maybe he's just trying to prevent getting double Nihi stack, because technically we could have swung at the Naganadel. So maybe that's the angle he's trying to aim for. But we can get we actually cannot get points this turn. Or maybe we can slow play it, which is what he's opting to do. Like use the Lusamine this turn so that we can prepare the Cyrus, get the Cyrus play.
Yep, I like it.
Yep, me too. And actually our opponent bench locked themselves, so there's no Chi and Pao threat at the moment.
And that's one of the problems with this Baxcalibur deck, I feel like, is it's really easy to bench lock yourself and end up in a position like this where even if you do have the Chen Pao, which they have all their cards, so they should, you're not really able to play it. The downside here is, though, they do have both their Baxcaliburs now online, so once that Chen does drop, they're going to be able to get it to go, start attacking that first turn.
100%. I think this is going to be GG's. I think Suicune... I mean... There might be a scenario where we actually just try to remove the energies so that they cannot
Right?
retreat into and swing with the Chimpao. I think it's gonna come down to that.
A good old Guzlord coin flip off, which I'm all right with that. That's why I like Guzlord.
It takes me back. It takes me back.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, it's gonna have to come down to that. Or actually, wait.
Well, because they're gonna have to put some. What do they put in here for after this Suicun goes down? They have to put something else in the active.
Yeah,
I would assume the Baxcalibur.
With the wrong Suicun.
Yeah, I think so, right?
Yeah, I think they kind of misplay with the Suicun. Because at the end of the day, you want to have that boat on the Suicun that's gonna have to be retreating after the knock. But this time, you're actually committing to the other one.
I think that's game, right? Because it's gonna take all their energy to retreat. They've got the Cyrus in hand. Yeah. Crazy. Guzlord moving on to top 64 in a 2-0 sweep, no less. Against Zaster. Zaster's also a great player. I've seen him around plenty of times in a lot of the tournament scenes.
Same. I think the misplay that he did was bench locking. We kind of caught the middle of this game, so technically maybe he was trying to find something.
Yeah.
Or was trying to avoid giving his opponent copycat value, because that's something that most players try to do, right?
Mm-hmm.
But technically having the Chi and Pao down would have changed this game for sure, because we already have 2 points. Cyrus coming down, and Gus is just gonna swing for 140.
And that'll be it. Crazy.
Yep.
I love to see it. Guzlord moving on.
We love to see it.
Exactly.
Actually, what's gonna be his next pairing? Let me check real quick. It's gonna be a Hydreigon deck. I'm actually down to watch that one as well.
You want to stay here and just watch that?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's do that, because we never really got a good view of this deck, I feel like, right? So, not only that, but it's easy for me because I got to keep it on the screen. I don't have to change the deck list over.
Yeah, it sounds good. I think, let me see this Hydreigon list. It's gonna be Hydreigon Mega Absol, but this time this deck's actually running a Furfrou. No Nihilegos. One of the alternatives to the current meta. Some decks run Poison Barb Nihilego, some decks run Chingling with helmets, some decks run Furfrou with helmets. There's a lot of variations.
What's your opinion? What do you like running with your Hydreigon-Absol deck? Are you Poison Barb? Have you swapped over to helmet? What's your preference?
I've played everything. It obviously depends on what you're trying to aim for. I think against Suicun decks, you want the Barb Nihilego combo because it gets you to 170, which is a very good value to get some knocks. But if we're playing against Chingling decks like Altaria Greninjas, Furfrou is so good against all the Chingling locks. So that's a great alternative. And if you're also playing against decks that like to pop off, so Chingling can also do that job as well. But I'm a Poison Barb Nihilego guy.
I agree. I do like the Poison Barb Nihilego tech. It kind of bummed me out when we started seeing everybody run all this like anti-sleep stuff, because it was also kind of doubling his anti-poison stuff. And yeah, that's why for a minute I was like, you know what, I'll try helmet, but it just didn't feel the same. Didn't hit the same as having a Poison Barb on.
Yeah, it doesn't. I mean, there's some scenarios, but the fact that if we actually have our setup down with a front mon with the Poison Barb and a Nihilego on our back line, we technically can get a knock without even putting energy on the front. So this deck, one of the issues is that if we don't have energy or follow-up energy or on our Mega Absol, technically we can get stuck just charging and swinging with Hydreigon. So that's one of the setups that actually help this deck, because technically getting a point without swinging is very good.
And you're right? You can get a lot of value out of nothing, and I think that's kind of big in these current decks where like what's the other one, the Darkrai Igglybuff one, where you can swing for 50 damage turn 1, no energy attached. You know, a lot of value for little.
Yeah, 100%. That deck's also very good. It's so dangerous. That turn 1 double Darkrai setup is just one of the best in the game right now.
It's just the potential on it too, right? With the ability to have coin flip, like that many sleep scams being thrown at you. Yep. Again, the potential on that deck is through the roof if your coin flips go in your favor. They are for those of you guys at home, we are kind of just yapping. We're waiting for the players to get into the next round here. I will say I was kind of glancing over here at the pairings. There's another deck list we should keep an eye on. Maybe going to this one next. It's the player is OWLYA. They're currently like second in standings or third. They're playing a Chandelure deck, and that one looks kind of interesting to me.
Yeah, Chandelure, and he has silver. I mean, the strategy with Chandelure, you want to use as many supporters as possible, right? Because it's gonna buff Chandelure. So it's interesting. He has silver in the deck. We haven't seen silver in this meta at all.
Yeah, it's been a minute since we've seen silver. I think obviously with Chandelure, it works kind of perfectly, right? Where you're just, it's a supporter that you can throw it almost no matter what. There is no downside to it. Sometimes there's supporters like Sabrina where maybe you don't actually want to swap them on out of the active, but you still want to use that supporter for the Chandelure effect. I was going to say, I feel like silver is one of those no cost or no drawback type supporter cards for this deck. So again,
no drawback, and you can actually just see what they have in hand as well, right?
Yes, exactly. That too, right? Exactly. There's just a lot of benefit from it, being able to see what their hand is. Very strong in this current meta. Interesting. We'll have to keep an eye on that one. They are 7-1, currently third place in the standings. The standings kind of get a little wonky in Top Cut, I feel like, but for what it's worth, he's third place.
They're facing next round against the Manetric Zeraora deck. It's going to be interesting because
that might be tough for him.
Yeah, it's going to be tough.
Yeah. I guess if we go look at their matchups, in fact, that's their one loss that they had throughout the entire tournament was Mega Manetric Zeraora. And yeah, I think just the ability to swing fast with Manetric Zeraora is going to be good going into this Chandelure deck.
100%. It's just the fact that you're swinging the Zeraora. Technically, that deck can just be charged up in 2 turns with the electric generators as well. Like, there's so many combo potential. So technically, this deck, the Chandelure deck, is like a slow, methodical. I want to stall you as much as possible. I'm gonna have Meowth, get some coin flips. You're not gonna do anything. As I build up all the stack of supporters in my discard pile, so that now I can one-shot everything. And Zeraora is quite the opposite. I want to swing as fast as possible, and I want to knock everything in front of me.
Exactly, right?
Yep.
Yeah, you're totally right there. Zeraora really loses value the longer the game goes on, especially after you don't draw it turn 1.
We actually got the matchup going.
Perfect.
Let's see how the Guzlord does against the Hydreigon. Technically, we're not going to be able to get as much value out of the just the removal of energy, but technically it might come in handy against the Mega Absol. But I can see some lines working and against that Pokemon specifically. But Hydreigon's Hydreigon. You can get that turn 2 Hydreigon, and it's pretty much broken.
Yep. It's tough here because you don't really have anything that can tank a Hydreigon hit except for your Guzlord. And you don't want to be tanking Hydreigon hits on your Guzlord. So we'll have to see if they can maybe outlast the Hydreigon. Uh-oh, stream just ended. That's not good. Wonder, did the player disconnect entirely? Oh no, they're still here.
Let me see if pairings.
Well, hopefully they didn't drop from their game.
Yeah, hopefully. Okay, so his opponent, it's noted. Let's see if we can find him in the core real quick.
Hey, Phantom Knight, it's Jade Ankus and Varoom, just letting you know your gameplay dropped. I don't know if maybe something happened, but if you can maybe throw the stream back up, that would be awesome. I unmuted him and just let him know that way, so hopefully the stream gets fixed here in maybe a second. There it is. Boom. See, it works every time.
Perfect. Works like a charm.
There we go. We're back. What did we miss, I suppose? Okay, so we've got a Poipole down. Nihilego now drawn. Mega Absol's on the field. They do have the hiking trail down.
He probably got some value out of the hiking trail. Probably drew one card. But from our end, we only put one energy down on the Poipole. So we're going to have Naganadel be swinging. And we're going to have to sacrifice our Celesteela here. Not
great, but at least we have a Naganadel lined up in the background here for revenge hit. I don't know. Well, with the lucky ice pop, first. Yeah.
Because we don't have enough energy to like if we see Lusamine here, technically Gus needs another energy. So this is one of the other disadvantages against this meta because Hydreigon doesn't need supporter cards to get charged up or extra turns. He just uses his ability and he's already ready.
Drawing 3 cards off that the trail as well.
That's crazy value. If the pop-off potential, if you're seeing all the cards in the right order, you're using rare candy, you're also drawing more cards, so technically we might be able to see double Hydreigon real quick.
And unfortunately for Phantom Knight, he is just not getting a good hand of cards here. Another unfortunate thing here is with Hydreigon, it loses all of its energy at the end of the turn once it attacks. So you can't necessarily grindcore it down and steal its energy.
Yeah, he's going to be able to knock him down, but as you can see, Noted keeps just using all the cards in his hand, so technically he's going to be able to plus again thanks to that hiking trail. So he's already going to be seeing most of his deck already at this point, while we have a lot of supporters in hand and we're not getting any value out of the hiking trail.
It's kind of like we were saying earlier when we were talking about if, was hiking trail good or not. For Hydreigon decks where it's like now you're able to draw your entire deck faster than a Suicun can get through its deck, it's kind of crazy to see how, especially in a Hydreigon deck. That was kind of the last thing that Hydreigon needed, was something to help draw into it faster. Yep. As somebody who doesn't want to play against Hydreigon.
That's a good fine, but I don't think it's going to matter at the end of the day because we're probably going to see another Hydreigon go down. But this is more or less the scenario that I was talking about. That since we're swinging so fast with Hydreigon, technically we don't have a follow-up Pokemon here if we keep using just these Hydreigons, because Absol doesn't have an extra energy, so they're gonna have to waste one more turn if they want to be able to use that Pokemon. Well, he's actually gonna draw 3 cards, which is great.
So he's gonna get some value here at least. He does have to take 20 damage from hitting into the helmet, but at least it's not a poison barb.
Yep.
All right, gonna come down to whether or not they find the second Hydreigon.
Yeah, I think he probably... My guess is he has less than 6 cards left in deck. For Noted, I'm speaking. But
yeah, for Noted,
let's see who... We're gonna kind of know what he has in hand, depending on the Pokemon he's gonna put in the front. Oh, so we know where he has. 3 cards in hand in deck though. Maybe he wanted to actually high roll it, which in my opinion is not that smart, because technically we could have also just waited 1 turn, because Forthru is kind of a tank at this point. So he opted, see what I mean? Like if you put Forthru down in the front, you could put that energy in the Absol. We actually had 1 extra attacker if we actually don't see Hydreigon, so technically he kind of high rolled. And now this is the perfect scenario for us because technically we're not getting hit by any helmets at all, so we can swing for 120. It's just gonna come down to, are we seeing Hydreigon, but they're gonna get poison and they're gonna be in range.
Yeah, they can't hit with it. Well, and Absol doesn't have damage or energy, excuse me. Wow, crazy how the momentum shifted on this one.
Very crazy. So like I said, I kinda see that he wants the Bestiai in the deck, but I prefer just having the poison bars. You get 2 Nihi. You have 2 Nihi in the deck. It's just a lot of value. The damage stacks up so good. So maybe he was just trying to spice it up. But I think we can agree that poison bars are a little bit better.
Yeah, just the consistency alone on it, I feel like is worth. So they have all their cards. They definitely have the Hydreigon, but like we were just saying, does it matter? I don't think it does.
It's gonna be a double KO scenario, right? They have helmet.
Oh, they got helmet on. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, so it's gonna be a draw scenario, but this is the upside of having helmet in the Hydreigon deck.
Yep.
I don't know what they're thinking about though. Because they use research, so they cannot use any other supporters. So maybe he just... Wait. What is he thinking here? Maybe he doesn't know that maybe he doesn't know that it's a draw.
Uh-oh.
That would be
maybe
insane.
I don't think he does. He just threw it, huh?
Right? You're gonna get
cooked now.
You're gonna get Cyrus.
Yep.
And you cannot swing as well.
I think you're right. I think they didn't do the math right. Wait, no, is it because they were gonna hit for? No, you're right. They're gonna hit for 130. Would have left him at 20 HP. Crazy.
Right.
Why are we not?
Why are we
hitting,
swinging for 30 though?
I don't know what we're doing here. A couple of misplays. Is he giving him some forgiveness here and says, "Hey, I'll let you."
No, there's no
I forgive you. What the heck happened there? Because that just was a double throw. Because now it's not in KO range.
Yeah, that's the perfect way to describe it. It's a double throw.
I wonder what the thought was on that. Uh-oh, stream goes down.
The stream ended. Yeah, maybe we want to hop on Noted side. He's a little bit down.
Okay, yeah, let's do that. All right, we're swapping sides for the epic conclusion of this round here.
Yeah, I'm not sure what he was down. Now looking at his hand, I'm not sure what he's thinking with that retreat. I think he just forgot that the helmet's double KO. Maybe he's accustomed to having the poison bar because technically, the after effect, you don't get the KO in that scenario, but helmet insta deals the damage.
Another grindcore. But this is kind of what you needed to do here. Let's see if we can actually steal the energy this time. We do.
Yeah,
a little leggy on Noted's end, but
I think Noted misplayed again.
I think so too.
Retreat and put the Hydreigon.
Yep. Well, now he can do that, but
I mean, yeah, I think it's just pressure situations that make you miss plays and misread some of the scenarios. It's just happening again.
Another thing too that I always like to remind people of is that at this point these players have played what, like 40 games over the span of 2 days. Right. So your brain does kind of go to mush.
Yeah, and as the stakes go higher, fatigue. Also, overconfidence. You think you're seeing a good line and you're not actually being patient.
Wait, they had a Sabrina the whole time too? What just happened here?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He had to retreat last turn and put the Hydreigon in the front.
What the heck?
No, what the
Sabrina,
hell?
he couldn't use Sabrina at that first scenario because he used research to find the Hydreigon. So I understand that. But retreating into the Absol is just basically a throw. And then he had the other opportunity to do the same thing. You could have just retreated, put the Hydreigon in the front, and just end your turn. You get swing on, but you do Sabrina next turn.
Not 100% sure what caused that one, but definitely a few misplays there. I'm gonna, for those of you guys watching at home, I'm gonna swap the deck list over since we have now kind of swapped our positionings, or who we're watching, I guess, our point of view.
Yeah, I think Phantom was having connection issues.
Yeah, for some reason the stream kept dropping, so.
Yeah, and we're kind of excited, both of us, because we want to see the Guzlord deck, how it does against the field. So that's why we're not switching. I also want to see how relevant is like a card like the tool, the Bestiae tool. See if it comes up at all.
We haven't, I mean, he did have it equipped while he attacked that Suicun game, but technically we didn't get to see like the value of the Bestiae yet.
Right. 100%.
Still though, kind of crazy to see Guzlord in top 64. I mean, he hasn't lost a game yet in Top Cut.
Yeah, he still hasn't lost the game, so that's pretty impressive. And with a unique list, usually we're seeing more or less the same. If you go to the metagame, Manetric, Zeraora, Hydreigons, Suicun, Excalibur, so just having something like a Guzlord can be refreshing to the meta. If it actually works, maybe we could see a little bit of a shift here.
I don't know if you saw this deck list last season at all. The double Guzlord, double Indeedee deck list. That was one of my favorite like decks towards the end of the season. I got, I think, like a 12-game win streak in top 10,000 Master Ball with it. It was absolutely insane.
It's a pretty formidable list. I mean, Indeedee is one of those cards that if you find the right deck for it, it can bring so much value, and it's so great against different matchups. Let's see. There's a copycat going down.
I was gonna say that that's one thing I've never really like taken the time to count is in like an Indeedee Steelix game, how much health is an Indeedee actually healing throughout the span of that entire game? Be interesting to maybe count that up and see, because I bet it probably for some games it gets up there in the at least the hundreds of damage range. Maybe that's 5 turns of healing, I guess.
Yep.
Well, we do have our Hydreigon ready to go here, so...
Yeah, he kind of high rolled because of this hand. If he didn't find the Hydreigon, it was going to be a very bad news.
Poison Barb. Interesting placement there.
We kind of wish we had the Barb in the front, but... Yes, copycat though. That's a +5.
Big copycat.
Huge copycat. We might want to see Celesteela here so that we can reposition our Nihilagos. Very important. Or we can actually get the knock. It's a KO.
Wait, that's it. Game over.
Yeah,
holy moly.
That's a pop-off right there.
Wow, what a pop-off indeed. I thought they were in trouble. I was looking at the Hydreigon coming out next turn, and I'm like trying to run the math, see how they're going to make this happen. Not going to matter. Insane.
That's a great find. Great find.
Exodia there. Game 2.
Was this 2-0, right?
That was 2-0.
Very impressive.
Very, very impressive. Phantom Knight moving on to top 32 with Guzlord. Crazy. Yep. I guess... Let's see what else we can maybe find here. Oh, I know.
I want to see... Okay, go.
I was going to say that Chandelure deck versus Mega Manetric. What were you going to suggest?
Yeah.
Okay, let's do it.
Yeah, we're on the same page.
All right, now we got to find him in Discord.
Where is he at?
I got him. He's down at the bottom here.
Bottom? Okay.
Yep, bottom. I think they are currently in a game, but we'll get it on the screen as fast as possible here.
Yep.
All right, gameplay is up. I'm gonna swap the deck list over.
End.
Okay.
Yeah, this is middle game right now. Manetric is already prepared, but technically we have a Meowth in the front line, so this could either be a quick KO for the Zeraora, or this could go on for a bit. And just like that, we prevent the damage.
Meowth. The Meowth Greninja deck with Mega Altaria, what was it, 2 seasons ago, I think, was one of my favorite decks. Super obnoxious.
So he silvers here. We can see the hand. He puts down the copycat because we have a lot of cards in hand. So he lets the Sabrina just stay. And that silver is going to keep buffing our Chandelure like we mentioned. Now it's just going to keep drawing.
Somewhat bad news here. This is game 3. So this is going to be... somebody's going home after this game.
No, I wanted to see more.
I know. That's what I'm saying. I'm like, give me more. They're 1-1, though. Give me a second, everybody at home. I'm getting the deck list up. Go ahead, sorry.
We need to get some knocks. If we're the Zeraora player, we need the knocks as fast as possible because Chandelure, the supporters can stack, and we're gonna definitely do more than 200 damage with one swing. That's gonna be able to knock down the Manetric with one just attack right there. So time is ticking.
It's really crazy. Meowth doing Meowth things. I was going to say, though, it's really crazy to see how much damage that Chandelure can actually scale up to and how fast it actually happens, too.
Yeah, this turn we're just going to drop the May. Yeah. Probably the May would be the best supporter here. We don't get any value from it, but at the same time, it's just... Oh, they're going for the Mard now. Let's see what they do. They're definitely going to drop one because we need to keep buffing him once per turn. So they know what they have in hand, though. That's why I wasn't that inclined to march them. But at the same time, they're going for the swing, though. How many? It might be, depending on how many cards they have in deck, they might be ready already with the follow-up Chandelure.
Well, and on the Mega Manetric side of things, they're only going to be able to hit for, what, 80 damage max here?
Right.
Oh, no, they're in trouble. Uh-oh.
Yeah, they're in huge trouble. So I think we have 4 cards in deck. I couldn't see. Because technically, we're probably going to have a Cyrus angle as well.
Uh-oh, that's game over.
Yeah, it's game over.
The Sabrina draw, or Sabrina next turn, I think is going to be enough to one-shot it, if I'm not mistaken. Or hit for 160.
140.
Yeah, maybe 160,
yeah,
actually.
160. But yeah, these Zeraoras don't do enough damage.
That's for sure. And that's, again, kind of the problem with Zeraoras. Later in the game, sometimes they don't do enough damage. They don't get through Hydreigons very well. They're not getting through this Chandelure very well. That cape actually going to make a difference here?
Yeah, and I think what he was planning to do was, if I ever get knocked down by a Sabrina, for example, I can just put the Meloetta in the front, and then I'm going to search for my Evo. I already have the candy. So that was the angle that he was going for.
Debating on using that plaza or not, just in case the training area does drop.
Yeah, I don't see a scenario here already. This is GG's.
Yeah, right?
Amazing. Chandelure beating the most popular deck right now, which is this Manetric Zeraora deck.
This looks like a fun deck, too. Like, you're drawing cards with Meloetta, you're blocking damage with Meowth. That's one of my favorite cards in the meta. And then the Chandelure nukes is nothing to scoff at. Not only that, but it's a 1 prize pointer deck. Everything in this is only worth 1 prize point. So they have to go through 3 different mons to win. And I think that's a big strength here.
Yeah, for sure. I think it's one of those decks that have so much potential of the Meowth. If you get just one of those heads from Meowth, you just need to stall 1 or 2 turns, and if you get the Chandelure down, it's just so difficult.
And this is huge. They're going to for sure draw it with Meloetta.
Yeah.
Or Meloetta. Yeah. Oh, I didn't even think of that. Wait a sec.
Yep.
Oh, I guess they have to May. But still, May is going to...
No.
Oh, no, that's it. Oh, no way. Wow, look at the line here. Plaza, a little extra on top. They didn't need it. They had enough energy, but still, why not? Hit him with the old razzle dazzle.
You gonna go for red here, probably?
I was gonna say, are you Sabrina-ing or are you redding? Oh, Sabrina. Okay.
Yeah, Sabrina's gonna go down. That's gonna be 180 exactly, I think. Yep.
You are right. 180 exactly. Chandelure moving on. Do we maybe want to stay here for this one so we can get kind of a full
I think
view?
they don't have an opponent ready.
Or did they not have the opponent yet? Yeah, that's true too. These guys have been kind of cruising. Okay. We'll keep an eye on this and come back.
He moved on to top 16, so he's way ahead.
That's crazy. Chandelure top 16. Not only that, but he's like flying through the pack here, right? They're already in top 16. Yep. We could maybe do. Where is the line at?
Using the Greninja Decidueye as well. We can watch that.
Which one are you looking at?
I don't know if you've seen Danny Maton. He's using Greninja Decidueye.
Is he still in it? Really? Yeah, let's do it.
Yeah,
let's do it. I don't. Is he on Twitch at all?
I think he's on Twitch, or he's his opponent. His name is Marco. We can also go to his angle.
Let's do Marco. Okay. I was gonna say, actually, maybe we shouldn't go to Danimaton's Twitch just because he does do all that hand block stuff, and chat sometimes gets a little upset having to deal with that. Marco, did you see him here in Discord at all? I see him right above us. Perfect.
They are already playing. Do we know the score?
Give me a sec here. I'll look it up. Let me get the gameplay on the screen real quick. Wait. It is 1-1. Life on the line for both players.
But we do have an Oricorio in the front with the correct energy. Because this deck from Danny Maton, it uses Oricorio as one of the stallers. It's very effective against this meta, but we're opting to swing with the Electrike because we don't have any other way to do damage. That's kind of weird because we don't know if we already used Cyrus. Yeah, we actually did because we don't have any more cards left in deck. Both players are coming down to their last cards here. So it's looking great for Danny. I think he's gonna get it.
I think I have these backwards.
I actually ended.
Is that it? That's it, huh? All right.
That was it. Yep.
Deck list.
Danny moves on.
Yeah, congrats to Danny. That's gonna be top 16 for Danny.
Yep.
Love it. All right. Let's see.
One of the new emerging decks. I don't know if you've seen it before.
Which one are you looking at?
The Decidueye deck, the deck that Danny's using. That's one of the latest and greatest decks for Greninja.
Yeah, it definitely popped up over this last week. I've been seeing it, and Danny proven that it's working, right? Kind of a crazy, like when you first look at it, it's like, who the heck made this deck? You know, what did they just hit auto and you know, go with it? But it's crazy how all of those cards kind of work together. Another one I've seen too, another variant I've seen is they throw in a Gumi, right? For that extra stall on turn 1 there.
100%. And I think, fun fact, he's the only one in top 64 with this deck, and he's having actually a lot of success with it. Let's see, who are we planning to hop on? I think he's also ahead. He might not have a match ready for him.
I was looking right now to see who we could maybe take a look at. Lucky Poke is Mega Venusaur going up against Mega Manetric. I don't know if you maybe want to check that one out.
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Let's see if I can find Poke anywhere. Lucky Poke or Sleepy Pete.
Oh, I don't. Sleepy who? Sleepy Pete.
Sleepy Pete or Lucky Poke. Chance that it's going to be somebody with a different name here. It's looking like.
Yeah, 100% because I don't see him either. Yeah, we're not gonna be able to find him. Maybe.
Yeah, we'd have to dig around to find it. We could do. So my next thought is maybe we do like Hasulf versus Little Panda, just because that's gonna lead right into the Chandelure game.
Perfect.
And that might not be a bad line.
That's a great idea.
Okay. Who did I say? Hasulf or Little Panda? I think Little Panda's right below us, actually.
Yep. Let's do it. I think it's a black screen, right?
Is it a black screen here? Yeah, it is. All right, maybe we have to go for Hasulf then. Hasulf kind of right above us, like 10 people above us.
Yep. See him.
Okay, perfect. Also getting a black screen.
Same.
Well, unfortunate there. Maybe, what can we do? What can we do?
Yeah, we could try to do the same tag with Danny.
Okay.
Or actually, does he have a... No, we can actually watch Hector and Octavian.
Let's do that.
Yeah, let's watch them, and we can just follow up and watch Danny face one of them. Let's see if I can find Hector here.
Octavian's at the bottom, but he's not streaming.
Yeah, him.
Who's the other one? Hector?
Yeah, Hector.
I can find a Hector. I don't see Hector either.
Nope.
Folks, just a reminder, if you guys are streaming your games in Discord, please do me a favor and change your names over to what it is in Limitless. Definitely helps.
Yeah, I think we can just hop on Octavians and let him know.
Okay, yeah, let's try that. Yo, Octavian, it's the casters. Hey, we were hoping to maybe catch your game here. Could you possibly fix your stream or start streaming when you can? I see you're in Discord here, but it doesn't look like you're actually streaming. So if you can fix that whenever you get a moment, that would be awesome. Please and thanks. All right, we'll see. Only time will tell. If that doesn't work, we could maybe go to, who was I just looking at here? We could go back to like Gerard or Legendary, I guess.
Yeah, sounds good.
That's not a bad line either.
Gerard, what is he facing? He's
Gerard was
facing
playing.
Hydreigon-Absol. Oh, Gerard's actually the Luxray deck.
Yeah. If you want to check that one out. And then it goes into a possibly second Guzlord and DD line.
Yep. Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it.
He actually started streaming as he left.
Oh no.
No matter, we actually have a great game here as well.
Okay, I was gonna say we're here. I got the gameplay on the screen. Unfortunate. We'll come back. If they're still alive after this round, we'll try to come back.
So let's see. I think Gerard, surprisingly, he beat the Steelix deck. I thought that was gonna be a very hard matchup for him.
Yeah, no kidding, right?
So he's going against the Sleep Scam version, but with Darkrai Mega Absol. Also an interesting deck. It's basically you play it more or less the same way, but actually we got the Darkrai EX to do an extra 20, so technically we can do with Igglybuff 70 total damage with 2 regular Darkrai's and 1 Darkrai EX, so that's pretty scary.
Yeah, this deck is, it's one of those, like, early pop-off decks. I don't know how I feel about this one, though, because I do feel like it's prone to kind of gassing out.
Yeah, I think Darkrai EX just is a target for Greninjas, right? So you technically can just knock one of the Iglees and then just knock that Darkrai EX and that would be game. So it's a little bit different compared to Mega Altaria, because Mega Altaria is a Mega, and she's actually has a lot more HP, so it's a lot harder to deal with. Than a regular Darkrai. That and the the retreat cost, the attack cost too of being 1 less, it definitely makes a big difference there. I think that's why Mega Altaria is such a terror. It's the low retreat cost, the low attack cost.
combined with the huge amount of health.
Speaking of no retreat cost, Luxray actually doesn't have
Yeah.
any retreat cost. So technically, there's a little bit of different plays that you can do with him. We're actually going to be able to draw some cards, and we're actually also targeting the bench with these Luxrays. And we found the trainer. We can do back-to-back swings to the bench. And technically, back-to-back swings, we can knock that Mega Absol out, and that could be game. So that's one of the lines he might be considering.
Do they have enough
They'll
HP
see.
to tank? They do, I guess. It's just a matter of sleep scam.
Exactly. Just a matter of sleep scam, and we don't have an answer to the sleep scam at all. No PCLs in the
No
deck.
heals at all. You're right.
Yep. So I think he might go for it. What would you do? Would you go for the Hail Mary swing?
I think you have to, right? The longer you wait, the worse it's going to get, the more damage you're going to take, and the more they're going to build up. You don't want to wait for them to build up both the Mega Absol and the Darkrai EX, or even the other just one prize pointer Darkrai, and have another sleep possible Pokemon. That's not great.
It depends. If we already knocked one of the Iglees out, there might be a consideration for us to just swing the front Iglee, but we're asleep, so we're in the terrible spot because we're gonna actually get KO'd in our turn, which is the worst possible scenario.
Exactly, right? You get KO'd your turn and then have to put something out in the active for them to smack into.
Yep, and we're gonna get sleep scammed again. Yeah, this is not looking good at all. I don't know what he can do to get out of the situation, because technically we don't want to put the Ori down in the front, but at the same time we don't want to put the Luxray once we get this knocked. So it's just a matter of, if they get the sleep scam back to back, it's gonna be over, guaranteed.
Interesting energy placement there. Would you have maybe split the energy?
Yeah, splitting the energy would have been a good idea. Because technically, what I was about to say, if you put the Luxray up, you can swing with the Mega Absol. But now you're not, Oricore's not a threat at all. You're just probably gonna sleep scam it and slowly but surely get the KO. I think another angle we might need to try, just with the Luxray, try to knock the Igly so that they don't have any sleep potential. It just depends, because if we haven't knocked a single Igly, it's not gonna matter, right?
Yeah.
Or if they have
Right.
Cyrus.
We are awake here. I think they're going. You have to go for it, right?
Yeah, I think he's gonna swing front. I cannot see the discard, so I think front makes sense if there's already an Igly knocked out, like I said, so that we avoid getting sleep scammed. But he's thinking about it. Maybe he's thinking about.
If you do knock out the Igly here, then what's your next gameplay? I guess, because then they take out your.
No, because they have two price. They already have two prices. We already have one. So regardless.
Oh, you already have one. Oh, I missed the fact that we
Yeah.
already had one. Ah, yeah. Okay. I guess my thought though is they are going to Absol away your Volkner.
Yeah.
So that's not going to be great.
That's why I thought that energy placement was terrible. We needed to have that energy in the Oricore, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
Because technically we could have retreated here and swing with the Ori. At least have that chance, but I think it's GG's regardless. Maybe he might not, yeah. Yeah, it's like you said, we're gonna get the Volkner out of our hands, and it's gonna be GG's.
And that is an unfortunate one of for the Volkner. They don't run two, so not only that, but that's all their cards.
So score is a 0-0?
1-1 now. I think Gerard was up a game.
Okay.
The Legendary.
And Dory bringing it back.
I mean, they can hope and pray there's no Cyrus, but I can almost promise you there is. They run 2 Cyrus, 1 Sabrina. Yeah, so chances are you're cooked.
And we could almost guarantee it at this point, but let's see how game 3 plays out. It's gonna be interesting.
I didn't get a good look at the start of that game, so I don't know if he maybe had like a rough go. I think we both kind of joined on late there, and definitely setting up the deck list too kind of scatters me as far as being able to tell what's going on for that game until I get the deck list up. But I wonder if he did he get any of his E-generators? Did he? I mean, what happened there in that early game? We don't know.
Right. I think you know what's interesting to me. This Darkrai Mega Absol deck. Is specifically using 2 leaves. It makes sense because we have regular Darkrai and Darkrai EX, and he's also using 2 lucky Ice Pops. So he's just going all in with the coin flips. I don't think I've seen this deck with the double lucky Ice Pops at all. Let's see how game 3 plays out. I'm pretty excited. Gerard is the only Luxray that qualified top 64, so technically making it work, and he still has a chance. Remember, we also have Manetric in that deck, which we couldn't see shine before, so maybe that could be a game changer.
You're absolutely right there. We have yet to see Manetric like actually do anything, I guess.
Yep.
Maybe this is his turn to shine. You do have to start with
starting off
Darkrai in the active, right? I think that's what you were going to say too.
Yep. That's probably the worst.
Great minds think alike. Oops, hold on. I got to throw the gameplay back up for everybody. Sorry, everybody at home. Didn't miss much. The game just started.
Yep. He found the leaf, so he actually repositioned. That's why he runs 2, making the argument and actually letting us know that that's why you should run double leaf in a deck like that.
Completely correct your hand, because that's got to be just a completely devastating start. Otherwise, having to dedicate 2 energy for the retreat or just let it go down. Well.
Yeah, this is not looking good at all, but Oricorio is actually a good find because technically the only attacker that they're going to have besides the Ziggly is probably going to be that Absol.
We do finally get a hit on the E-generator. Going to Oricorio. I'm a fan of splitting the energy.
I'm a fan too.
Go.
Yeah, when in doubt, just split them.
Exactly, right? It's like in blackjack. Actually, no, don't take that advice ever. Yeah, actually getting a knock. This is the value of the pair. Igglybuff and Darkrai, they just work so well together. Passive damage. They already done 50 damage without putting a single energy down. They're spreading the damage here too, right? With the Sabrina. Not only that, but they do run the double Cyrus. So now, like, they're setting up those later game Cyrus plays, I would say.
I would put also the Oricorio up. Because technically, Oricorio can withstand a couple of turns here in the active, unless they find double regular Darkrai or the Darkrai EX, but we are actually gonna have to, we're gonna have to actually swing, flip heads here. Good old heads.
Oh!
Nope. It's terrible.
That thing slammed down on Tails. Not even a chance.
He needs a little bit of, like the Illusion tech.
Yeah, right? Yeah, he didn't start that in the bottom left corner there.
Actually, we might still have a chance regardless that this looks terrible.
We're just going with the double Luxray swings?
Yep.
Okay, well, we are getting out of the active there. Or being able to attack into the Igglybuff, excuse me.
Yeah, there's still, we have generators in the deck, so we're probably going to do Pokeball. dropping the other Pokemon and actually trying to find that generator. So technically we could swing with Luxray, but they Cyrus them. Getting Cyrus, you're getting Absol.
No more.
Yeah, he's no more. We actually lose the Copycat, which is our draw engine for next turn. This is looking terrible. I wonder how he won game 1, because technically, if he's always starting with Igglybuff, I don't see a way that this deck can...
maybe that was it. They started with Absol in the active or something. Darkrai in the Darkrai EX in the active, no Leaf in hand.
Yeah, this deck is actually a pretty good counter. He has the Rocky Helmet. He cannot even swing with this Oricorio. We're just locked.
It's over if he has that Darkrai EX in hand.
Yeah, and we can also retreat, swing with the Igglybuff. Can also get that KO with that angle as well. I don't see a way.
What if we retreat and start flipping coins with Shinx?
That's actually what I was about to say.
It might be your only out of this on this current setup here. Because again, if they drew into that Darkrai EX at all, it's one ping and you have for sure lost the game. We're going for the gamble.
Yeah, I'm not sure why he didn't do it, because it's literally our only option, because regular Darkrai or even the Igglybuff just KOs everything here.
Mm-hmm. There it is.
GG's. Very interesting dynamics here with the sleep scam.
Yeah, the sleep scam deck. And it's unfortunate too that Gerard is out, but still, like a great performance from this deck. This is kind of a cool cook with the Luxray Mega Manetric combo here. We didn't really get to see Mega Manetric though. It was mostly just a Luxray deck. I wonder if there's ways you could maybe just optimize Luxray a little bit more, as opposed to trying to tech in Mega Man, right?
Yeah, it's a little bit tough because Luxray needs that trainer, so that's another slot that you have to commit.
Mm-hmm.
So you're either trying to be as aggressive as possible with the Luxray, or if you want to go for the control route, because he also, I think he tried to do a little bit of everything.
Yeah.
He had the Oricorio down. He had the turn 2 swings with the generators and the Manetrics. But Luxray is actually a 3 energy swinger, so it's just a matter of depending on what he's playing. For sure, if he's playing against a slower deck, he's gonna shine a lot better. But I guess these fast non-energy sleep scam decks that deal 50 or 40 damage turn 1, it's gonna be hard.
It's hard, right? It's hard to even catch up, especially like we were just saying. There's only tanks or like those low HP Mons that they can really only hold 2 turns against that sleep scam. So 2 options here, I guess. We could stick with Legendary. He's going up against a Guzlord and Didi deck. Might be interesting.
Yep, let's do it.
Okay. Legendary right below us here.
Yeah, their match is actually about to start, right? Does he...
Yeah, I think they're going to start searching here any moment, which gives me enough time to get the deck list set up. So
this is your favorite deck.
This is it. This is the one I was telling you about. The double Guz, double Indeedee. That's my guy.
Double helmet, double poncho.
Yep. You, I mean, you become invincible, right? It turns into one of those immortal decks like Steelix or Snorlax. Not quite as tanky as either of those, but it gets the job done. The plus side, though, is you have access to Grindcore, which you know, then you can start stealing some energy, and that's where I feel like the deck truly shines. That and Lusamine, too. The Lusamine combo to be able to kind of double Guz attack is always great.
Yeah, 100%. That's gonna actually be one of the keys here. We're gonna need to find a Lusamine. So if there's a situation that we lose a quick Guz, Lusamine's gonna guarantee that our second Guz is gonna be able to swing. So, but we also have this is the Steelix lineup. It's basically a Steelix set, but
You swap out
Guzlord,
Steelix for Guz.
Yeah, he can remove energy, so he has that a little bit extra versatility. I think against a no recorder deck, this is pretty much a tie, right? That's how you play it?
Yeah. Essentially, it turns into a tie. Or you, well, yeah, I was gonna say, because you can steal their energy too, and I mean, there's ways to win it, but it most of the time it'll turn into a tie, kind of like a Steelix deck would.
Right. So yeah, it's gonna be very interesting. Let's see how this matchup just it's gonna go, but because technically the sleep scam deck, we saw how it was dealing so much damage turn 1, turn 2, so very important for us to see our heals really quick.
Right away.
It has to be the right setup as well. I think with the double PCL in the Guzlord deck, I think we might be sitting pretty, to be honest.
Oh, they do have double PCL. I missed that. That is definitely going to be a benefit here.
Yeah, so Heavy Helmet's going to be preventing a little bit of damage. Indeed, it's going to be constantly healing us up. PCL is going to make sure that we can swing whenever we want to swing. So I think this should be one of those matches that if Guzlord just gets the setup, he should be able to win.
I think we're waiting on the... There we go.
There we go.
Just waiting on the game to find.
100%. Let's see. I think the Darkrai decks is a little bit more inclined to be breaking.
Ooh.
And yeah.
They do at least have the double leaf, but I mean, they have no Pokemon to leaf into, so we'll have to see if either they get something off the top deck or if they're going to end up having to Professor to find something. On the opposite end, though, we're kind of doing the same thing, right? We're starting with an Indeedee, which isn't great. There's our Darkrai. To say, I don't know if I'd necessarily leaf into a Darkrai.
Yeah, this is perfect. He played it perfect. Just research a little bit, find some mons, because technically Indeedee's not a threat, so we're not in a hurry to switch to a Darkrai. On the opposite side, we don't have a way to correct our setup. I think one of the creative ways that you could do, you could add the stadium that can actually maybe move Indeedee starts and move them to the back line. So that's one of the ways that you could optimize the deck, but
he's kind of a side note here. I think the cards are in German, but did you notice that the Guzlord's name is Schling King? That is an amazing name. The Schling King.
I did not notice it.
Bro. Okay, so another one I found the other day was player was playing a steel deck. They were playing the Scizor deck, and Orthworm is called a Schlurm. I thought that was funny too. The Schlurmin worm.
Oh, but Schling King is pretty amazing.
That's amazing. The Schling King.
But yeah, we technically had to lose 1 energy to correct our setup. And now it's not looking as good because we're gonna be taking 50 damage at least per turn.
Yeah, they're building up that Darkrai. Sleep Scam gonna go off every single turn. At least we flipped a coin there, so we don't take that extra damage at the end of the turn, but it's still not great.
At the same time, Gauss can knock down the Eagly with his 30 swing, so that's a great news for us.
That is true. Things could swap around here, or turn around pretty quick in the next couple turns here. Trying to run the math now. Are we going to be in KO range? I think we are, right? For Darkrai?
Actually is going to be very clutch. Now it's going to have to be 2 swings.
Uh-oh.
That's bad news for us.
Definitely bad news. Guzlord doesn't run any other stadium either. They also run a plane, so there's no way of bumping that out.
Yeah, I think he might be. I think the Mystery Gardens would have been so good. That's another card that we could use to pop a planes. So technically, we can knock these Iglees. Something to consider.
Just as like a state, and that's like a Guzma for stadiums, right? Essentially.
Right. Yep.
All right, here we go. Wasting our coin flips early on. That's not what you want to see.
Yeah. Sadly, but we don't have an answer. We're gonna have to do pretty much 3 to 4 swings.
Yeah,
and they also
another
have the
one.
pop.
And they're keeping the pop too.
Yep. But we have a pop of our own, so technically this could go on for a little while.
This might be a long match. You're right.
Yep. Bring out your popcorn. You can put a Lucky Pop heads counter on both sides and see who's the best trainer.
Exactly right. Who can flip coins better?
Jalaf.
Oof.
Pokemon check. Damn.
The Schling King can't flip them coins.
And he already wasted a PCL, so I think he wasn't asleep last turn, or was he? He had to.
That was the turn he
PCL?
PCL'd out of, I think.
Okay.
If I'm not mistaken.
So yeah, a little bit of the coin flips not going our way, but that's the name of the game.
Be a decent Sabrina here,
sleep.
Actually. Would stall him another
Or,
turn.
Yeah, that's the better angle. I think you're right. 100%.
Not only that, but then we have 2 Cyruses, so we can just keep stalling them, I guess, that way.
Yep.
This Darkrai Igglybuff deck is extremely obnoxious, huh?
100%. I wouldn't want to face this. I think maybe there's a chance now. I'm not seeing. I think this is just gonna be one of those games that it's gonna be hard for a Gus player to. If we're constantly starting with the planes, it just makes the game a lot slower.
Yeah, not being able to
You're gonna
take
have
out
to wait
those
4
Iglees
turns.
in one shot is especially killer.
Yeah, you have to wait basically 4 turns before you. With all the we also have all the heals from our side, right? So we're constantly healing the Iglees as well. He's doing what you said. We're getting stalled with these 1 energies, so we're never. Actually, I would have Lucky Pop first.
All right, well that's good. That
maybe I can consider. Yep.
This will be enough. And now we have 5 energy on this Darkrai too, so the chances of Guzlording it down, or not, excuse me, grindcoring it down to, not being able to attack range. Yeah, I was gonna say, I guess I've seen it happen.
I've seen it happen.
Now or never.
We've been there. You probably had like.
Oh yeah.
I've done it to you. They've done it to you for sure.
Yeah, I've done it and it's happened to me. Exactly.
Right.
Popsicle going out. Let's see. Get our tails out of the way now.
I think that's the only angle, right?
I think so, right?
This is a weird
wait.
matchup.
They're going for it. I don't know why you would do that, though, unless you have... Do they have a second Popsicle? Are they planning on going just insane, like, Popsicle scam?
Maybe if you have Popsicle plus Indeedee, or maybe you have Indeedee in hand, but I don't see a reason why not to drop it down. So, yeah, it's kind of weird. I'm not sure why he didn't play it. And now I'm not sure, because technically, if we're awake, we're gonna for sure use Cyrus, right? We have 5 cards in hand. Actually, we're gonna now have 20. Let's see. Each just have been having such a bad luck with the flips. So maybe PCL here. PCL could definitely make a difference, but no, research just drops down, and this means that we're probably gonna get a lot more damage done to us as well. Let's see if we do have the Indeedee. No, the pop. Let's see Can we bring it back?
Can we bring it back? Ooh, okay.
Glücksch. That's the pop in German.
The Glücksch. Glücksch. We're Glückschen our Schlinking. Some of the German names are my favorite. Gotta be the best.
Yeah.
Even the Igglybuff is the Floofaloof.
The flip. Actually great.
Is that game
Schlumer
with...
Schlang. What's the attack? Schlumer. Do you know German, by the way?
Not at all.
No?
No, I only through Pokemon Pocket. I was gonna say. Some of the moves are the same. Like Grindcore stays Grindcore, but what's the 120 attack? That's a name that I'm gonna mispronounce.
We do have an angle actually. Right, Cyrus, and then try to 120.
Wait, okay.
That's in front. And this is the issue with this deck. We've mentioned it before, like having Darkrai EX being an EX, just the price trade-off is not there compared to an Altaria deck. And we might be getting punished here.
They can't attack into it. Or wait, no, I guess they can, huh?
Yeah,
with Helmet, we should be okay with 20
exactly.
health.
Exactly.
Okay, so now we're set up. If we survive one turn here, I think we have it. It's coming down to Sleep Scam. But they also have a PCL too, don't they? Or did we use our second one?
I think we used the one.
I was gonna say, I think we used one, but I don't think we've used the second one. The double...
The problem is with not having used the Cyrus tier, right? If we had the option to do Cyrus first, if we get Sleep Scan, we cannot Cyrus at the same turn, right?
That's true, right?
It's gonna be a little bit weird. I'm not sure why we're wasting it here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, or wasting the pop. Yeah, I'm not sure what we did that for.
Very interesting sleep battle. We've seen how many coins. Do we have a coin counter?
Do we have the coin counter? A lot this time.
Coin matchup.
Yeah, right? You guys are running out of quarters to flip.
In a matchup like this, I think you cannot blame the coin, right? Wait.
Without PCL, I think that's game, isn't it? No, that's game no matter what.
Right. I think it's no. Or I mean, yeah, because we're gonna get Cyrus.
Yeah, as I say, you got Cyrus in hand. Unfortunate.
Wait, if we had no.
A second popsicle.
A second popsicle. That's it's one of those matches, right? There's so many coin flips. I think whoever gets a good stretch of luck can definitely have the match go their way. We saw that Gus got slipped a lot.
Oh my! It was like every turn he was just not getting the play that he wanted to see. Whereas on the opposite end, it was like the Igglybuff player found their leafs, found their basics to leaf into, found their planes to bump their Igglybuffs out of the 30 damage range, hit their sleeps. It just everything that could go right for them seemingly did go right for them.
Exactly. But this can turn around real quick. If we don't actually see our planes turn 1, turn 2, it could be interesting. Schling King is down in the front line.
The Schling King is down.
In our side, we don't have Leaf this time, so for sure it's going to be an interesting one. Double Schling King. Okay, so our setup's looking way better. The only problem is technically Sabrina can stall us one energy.
I was just thinking that myself too. Sabrina could kind of cause problems here. I almost wonder if it would have been beneficial to not drop anything until you knock out.
Down, right?
Yeah, until you get that 2 energy set up.
I kind of agree. maybe he's thinking that a copycat would kind of accelerate Legendary, but at the same time, they only run one copycat, so I for sure wouldn't have dropped anything, to be honest. If I'm playing against somebody that only has one copycat, and if you have it turn 1, then you have it, you know?
Exactly, right? You have it. They're only going to get 4 cards out of it, too, right? It's not like they're going to get some Suicun-sized hand out of it.
Yeah, because the trade-off compared to getting Sabrina the one turn, I mean, if I'm Legendary, I'm researching here because I need the leaf as soon as possible as well. So it's kind of one of those, it's going to be one of those games that if we get the right setup going for us, I'm not sure. I think
you're right, too. Save the Sabrina. I agree, too. I wouldn't drop the Mega Absol just yet. I think you're right. Best play, Professor. Get those cards. He's definitely thinking about it.
I mean, you could. The thing is, if you Sabrina, you're stalling, but he's gonna swing in 2 turns, right? At the same time, because he's not gonna retrieve that Slinking from the back. I think he's gonna stay Slinking. I'm never gonna see him with another. Like,
it's gotta be Slinking from now on, bro. It has to be. That name is too good. I have to call up Pokemon, the Pokemon Company, and say, you guys just got to change Guzlord to Slinking. Global name.
And see, I don't like this decision making by Legendary. If I kind of want to see my first 2 cards before I commit my bench space, right?
I mean, he does have a leaf play where he could leaf into Absol.
Right.
But I don't know if that's worth it either, right?
Yeah, I don't think that's worth it. Our opponents run Cyrus, so technically we can get Cyrus and we can also get Grindcore into 0 energy. Are you willing to pay that risk, right? And technically 80's not that much damage because technically he has 2 Indeedee in deck. He has Lucky Pops. He has PCL. So this 80's not going to be that much value.
Crazy choice here. We are going in with Absol. This could be...
Yeah, super risky.
Make or break, I guess. Let's see what he steals.
Probably PCL.
Tough choice.
Yep.
But I think you're right. PCL, because then you have turn to get... Like, there's always time to get Lusamine next turn. Potentially, if you don't lose all your energy right here.
We can actually switch into a sleep scam strategy, right? They have 1 less PCL in deck. But at the same time, I think we're going away from what actually worked for us, right? Technically, game 1, we were sleep scamming, and that was our main damage dealer, along with the Darkrai. And I think that's a little bit better, because technically, Mega Absol is a 3 pricer, right? So technically, if they swing here, puts us in range eventually. So I think we didn't progress as much. Actually, I don't think dropping the planes was a good idea as well, because they're most likely to bring Igglybuff, right? And we already learned.
Exactly. And we saw what happens with Iggly. That would have been a good turn to steal some energy. Unfortunately, we whiff. Sabrina is an option still as well. I wonder if they're going to Sabrina or not.
Yeah, I think he opted for the planes because he has 3 energy. So that's the main difference there. But let's see. I mean, this is kind of a bad hand for us, right? Double Cyrus and Sabrina.
Yeah.
We kind of wanted to see either other heals or another regular Darkrai, to be honest.
You hit the pop at least.
He did. So do we... No, we're never gonna swing again.
We're never gonna swing again.
Yeah, we're never gonna swing again. With the Absol.
Hitting them with the Schlummergang. Schlummergejang. I can't read what it is. The Schlummergejang. That's sleep, I guess. Ugh.
He's been getting so lucky with these sleep scams.
Yeah. Bro brought his lucky coins to the tournament this weekend.
We do know that he has 1 Lusamine in hand.
He does
We
still
saw
have
his
the
hand.
Lucy. You're right. Exactly. We didn't steal that one yet. Are we in danger of going down this turn? We are, right? Yes, we are.
So our max damage is 100, right? And they have helmets, so technically no. But he's still
We live
asleep,
with
so
10?
now we can actually knock.
Oh no,
Yeah, but with the
we do
sleep
get it because he
stack.
is asleep. You're right. You're right.
Yep. It's gonna be bad news. At the same time, I don't know if I want to knock him down, because our Darkrai already has some damage, right? So if there's a world where we get Grindcore into 0, I think I would prefer also just slowly but surely knocking him down,
Yeah.
and then retreating into a second Iggly here, and then finishing off with the Absol, which is also showing. Let's see.
That might have been a
be,
smart play right there. That copycat, if he got rid of his Lucy, he could potentially attack into the Iggly here and not worry about getting hit with Mega Absol the following turn and losing his Lusamine.
Right.
Back up
100%.
to he's back up to surviving, right?
Oh, even more. Yeah. He's
okay.
sitting golden. Actually, the copycat's been great. It's a great draw in this scenario because we're awake. We're swinging
This guy
here.
cannot flip heads though. Every coin flip is seemingly a tails, except for his Grindcores when he's attacking into an Igglybuff with no energy.
100%. We're bringing in the Darkrai EX.
Interesting
We want to put
choice.
the energy in and do a little bit. So, but again, I think there's a little bit of argument to be made towards leaving that extra bench space open so that we find the other Darkrai, because technically this would have been a 70 damage turn.
Considering the Sabrina.
Yeah, I think Sabrina is a good idea because we have double Cyrus. I think that's a good way to do it, and then Sabrina. That's what I would do. But no, he's just
Going for it.
swinging front.
Swinging for the fences here.
Since we don't have a point, technically max damage for Gus.
Oh, he's busting out the coins now.
I think we're. It's just a tough scenario, right? Because we depend on some of these lines. Just depend on you sleeping, getting asleep, staying asleep. And now he's just on the opposite side.
Right back to where he was last turn. That damage essentially just negated. Not only that, but our benched Guzlord, one turn away from just being online regardless of a Lusamine.
Right. I think we went away from what worked game one a little bit.
I think you're right.
Spend
That
a little
going
bit
in
of
with
turns
Mega
to-
Absol there, I think, is what kind of caused us to flunder there.
It's just the bench space. I'm not agreeing with just dropping that Absol in these scenarios. And I think there's an argument to be made to force them either winning by 4 prizes or 5, like Iggly, regular Darkrai, and then Darkrai EX at the end, or Mega Absol at the end. If you know what I mean.
Yep, exactly. We are at least getting rid of their Zyrus. Samantha?
We are.
How do you go from Lusamine to Samantha?
That's the only Cyrus that they got. They have their entire deck in hand.
How did a Guzlord outdraw a Absol deck? We'll never know, but
I see resigning here.
He is definitely thinking about it.
Because we don't have...
There's no sleep possibility, and really the only thing we can do is hit with our Darkrai.
Yep.
And even that's not going to do it.
Right, we're going to get a swing by 120. It's going to bring us down to 40, and then we don't have a follow-up.
Well, I think we're looking at a game 3 scenario then.
100%.
Love to see it though.
And we're not even getting the point. Because they have the heavy helmet.
Yep.
So game 3,
That's
think
crazy.
He noticed
how tanky Guzlord ends up being. He didn't lose a single Guzlord there.
Yep. And I think he noticed. I'm very sure he noticed that the bench pace was his misplay. So I think he's going to play it very differently this time around.
Yeah, I think you're probably right. We're going to see him resort back to like that focus on sleep. Sleep is the priority. Make him go to that 1-1-3 or 1-1-2 type gameplay.
Right. Yep. And from Guzlord's side, I think as long as we open Gus in the front, we are putting a little bit of pressure because technically 2 energy Grindcore is going to do 30, so that's enough. But we do have the planes turn 1. That's great. Now forces Gus to be... He needs to have 4 energies, and we have the worst possible start with 2 Indeedys here.
Not looking great.
Yep, I would put everything down. Exactly.
And that's one thing this Guzlord deck is missing is like a way to correct your hand at the beginning of the games. Really, you just have to kind of eat the energy and then fix it that way.
Right. I would also not commit the planes yet. It might come up in terms of the math to knock one of these Indeedys down. At the same time, look at this setup. Turn 1, like you haven't even played a single card being the
and they flip tails.
They flip tails, so you're getting 40 extra damage against yourself in your own turn. This is broken.
Yeah, absolutely broken. And it's like you were saying last game too. They should focus on the sleep, and this is the hand to do it. Right now they have the Iggly buff in the active, the double Darkrai, as well as the Darkrai EX. That's a lot of damage going out every single turn.
We do have a pop and it flipped head, so when there's a lucky pop, there's a chance.
Yep, where there's a pop, there's a way. Still searching for some sort of Guzlord to put down on the field and at least start powering that up.
We do not find it, and now we're getting we're getting chipped. It's not looking good.
Not good at all.
And this head is irrelevant.
In fact, that's my superstitious self. I always think when I waste my heads on turns that don't matter, I'm doing just that. I'm wasting my coin flip. So the following turn, it's going to be a tails.
I think I would not put down the planes because I technically do 40. He's gonna heal for 40, so technically I can, or maybe I could just put it down and draw some cards. I don't think I'm trying to search for anything in the deck, to be honest. I got everything I want. Maybe a Sabrina would be nice.
Yeah,
that's the only card that comes
icing on the cake at this point. Oh my lord.
Damn.
Brother's stuck in a coma.
PCL, we do have PCLs. We do not have it in hand. Our boy Furry, he's on the bad end of the stick.
Yeah.
And he doesn't know that we have the planes in hand, and he hasn't shown it. But we've had it since turn 1. We had the God hand for sure. We have the helmet at least. Technically, it makes our Gus a little bit buffier. Let's see. I mean, Lucky Pop can do miracles, but even this one seems impossible because if we stay asleep, that 40 extra damage also stacks.
All right, we're gonna beat him to the plains here, I guess. Which not great because, well, or is it? Is it gonna allow us to survive for that extra turn?
No.
And
yeah. What I was about to say is just it's good that if we have copycat, then it forces them to keep it in hand, right? That's the only good news. That's the only good news. This is a crazy setup.
It's making me want to play this deck. I saw this deck before, and I thought it was kind of scammy, but this is looking... I don't know if maybe it's just this round or this matchup, but this deck is definitely tantalizing my scammy sensors.
Yeah,
I'm liking
if you think
that.
about it, if you play against a Greninja, you opt, if you know, right? You opt to never drop down your Darkrai. You can play it like that. Never drop
Just
the Darkrai.
focus on the
EX,
sleep, right? And wait to
focus
drop
on
that
the sleep.
Darkrai. Yeah, I think you're right. Again, we're hitting our heads coin flips when we don't need them.
Yep. And we have heals in hand as well, so technically it's going to be another turn wasted here for the Gus. So the only way is if we have Lusamine, right? Because I think there's an energy in the discard pile for us, for Furry. Again, I'm swinging for the sleep scam. It's just sad. It's one of those board states you hate to be in. You'd love to be on the positive side, right?
Oh, totally. I was gonna say on the opposite end though, you feel, I mean, it's a powerless feeling, right? Not only are you taking that insane amount of damage, but you're sleeping and you can't really even do anything. You can't even get out of the active.
And he has 2 PCLs in deck. He must be so frustrated, right?
That too, right?
I haven't seen. Yeah, he hasn't
I feel
used
like
a single PCL.
With the PCLs too, I feel like he has to kind of time it right too, right? He has to like you can't waste him willy-nilly. There's times when you can use him, but I don't know. It's a rough go all around. Maybe there's a way here. Maybe.
I mean, we're for sure gonna Sabrina, I think. And maybe Sabrina Cyrus and just win like that.
Guess we do have a Sabrina. Oh, I didn't even see the Sabrina Cyrus set up there. Yep. That's the problem when players don't have full art cards. I'm like, where's the red Sabrina at? I don't see it at all. Where's the gray Cyrus at?
And the Guzlord player doesn't have a Sabrina in their deck, so all these Darkrai's that are sitting in the back line, they're never a threat to be stuck in the front.
See, and that's another thing where I'm thinking too. I'm like, do I like this Darkrai Igglybuff deck, or do I just think that it's doing really well in this current matchup? Just because, again, the Guzlord is definitely not. I mean, it's not going his way at all, right? In fact, that'll be game.
Well, there's ways to punish it. But at the same time, you can, in an open deck list, like if you know what your opponent's playing, you can kind of play around it because you also have double leaves in the deck. So you can kind of control and know when to actually put energy down on those regular Darkrai's. It's just a matter of knowing what you're up against and slowly but surely just dropping what you need at the moment that you actually need it. If you need an extra 20 damage, you can put Darkrai EX down to get a good KO, or if you need a good response, a good second attacker after you get knocked down, then Mega Absol's your guy. You can also remove some trainers, some supporters, so it has a lot of good follow-ups.
I'm gonna try it after this tournament ends. I feel like. What are you thinking for rank tonight? Are you grinding? I know you're grinding rank, right?
Yeah. I'm grinding for sure. This is last season. I got my 6th top 100, so I'm trying to play for my 7th.
Let's do it. I don't know. I think for the last 2 seasons in a row, that first night, I've been the highest peaking content creator for Pocket. I feel like I got 11th place on 2 seasons ago, and I got 33rd last season. Just for that first night, but obviously I peter off right after that.
I thought you finished. I was like,
no.
I
was gonna say I don't finish that way. That's just my peak on that first night. I don't know. That's my favorite. My favorite night of ranked is that first night.
Yeah, I agree. It's either, so I kind of know how my season's gonna go based on those first 2 days.
Yeah, yeah.
If
I
I'm
agree.
getting very unlucky, if I'm on that 50% win rate mark, then you know it's gonna be one of those seasons you gotta play a lot.
And if you get one of those
sometimes-
Iluchin seasons where you're 70 some percent win rate in top
That
1,000.
That season for him was legendary, actually. Because I saw the games and he was just killing it and getting great hands and getting great matchups. So he was playing very good as well. So it's just one of those things. You gotta know what deck to bring those first days. And if you actually make a great decision, it can be
it really helps out. Exactly. Yeah,
Yep.
finding the right deck means it makes or breaks your rank climb for sure. I guess for our next game, here's what I'm thinking. We could go into the Flow versus Zero Easy, and that goes right into Lucky Poke, which is, or we could go to Danimaton. Up to you.
I kind of want to see Danny play that deck.
Okay, let's do Danny.
A very high skill deck.
Yeah, that's I forgot we haven't seen him really get to play that deck in its entirety. So let's take a look at that. I don't see him in the Discord, so we might have to go to his Twitch, which is okay.
Okay. Let's see if we can. I think he might also have delay. Not sure. Oh, I don't think he has delay. He does the hand, right?
Yeah, he does do the hand blocker. So for those of you at home who are wondering why there's stuff on the screen, that is his hand blocker. Unfortunately, out of my control. We're just gonna have to deal with it. But I mean, it's not unlivable.
He's actually playing against Jolteon, from what I'm seeing. I see the matchup in the decks. Yeah, it's a Jolteon Manetric deck.
Crazy. I haven't seen Jolteon in a minute either.
I think at first it was brought up that it was going to be the best pair for Manetric. I saw Suicun also talking about it. But what's interesting is he's using the 20 damage Electrike. He's not even using the coin flip one. Not the coin flip, not the 30 damage dealer. That's the new promo from the event.
He's rocking the yeah, which one is that?
One, yep.
The 20 damage one? Interesting.
Yep.
I wonder why that is.
Yeah. It's either he doesn't want to deal with the coin flips, right? Because that's the other one that's you do 10 damage and you can flip heads and do 30 instead.
Mm-hmm.
And the one that does 30, he does 10 to himself. So technically, you can get Cyrus, right?
That is true.
But at the same time, in 30 is great against Swablu.
I like it
That's
for
a
being able to
guarantee
take
50.
out the, yeah, I was gonna say, it takes out all the baby Pokemon and stuff too, so.
And the babies, yep. Yeah, and you can actually just time when to actually evolve to the Manetric.
Mm-hmm. I think too, if you are attacking into a Suicun with it, I think the math be mathin', right? Where you hit for 50 damage turn 1, and then turn 2, you can go right into Mega Manetric and hit for, what is it, 100 damage? Yeah.
Yeah, that's a great line. Obviously, and also, if it's Jolteon is a great deck against Suicun. Obviously, all these extra energies that they get with the Excalibur, Jolteon just gonna keep pinging them for 20 with his ability.
I definitely
But
think
Jolteon
Jolteon is an obnoxious option for Mega Manetric.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say. Like, Jolteon low-key is a great card for this meta. The problem with him is just those starting hands that you don't see him. It can be bricky, and you need to pair with the regular Jolteon to deal with some Oricorio scenarios.
And that's what's good about like that Zero Aura version is the ability to get that early energy and do that early 50 damage to those baby decks, or even like the Suicun decks. You get that type advantage and you go for the 2-shot. But you're right, you miss that with the Jolteon version. You have to then dedicate that 2 energy to Jolteon. I guess you do have the quick, what is it, the quick strike one?
Yep.
But that's still kind of a very lucky setup, I feel like. That one I feel like isn't one you can necessarily reliably rely on.
I love how Danny just he takes it very seriously. Because when I play tournaments, I usually don't even hide hands unless I know that person knows me for sure, like guaranteed. And
I've gotten to the point where I don't care anymore. Yeah.
Yeah, same. Maybe top 32 above, I would hide it for sure, but I know Danny hides it from game 1.
Oh yeah, I mean he's hiding it in Swiss rounds too.
Yeah.
He changed it. He had the best card blocker back in the day, or like when the card drawer. See how it's like the Pokemon card now?
Yeah.
It used to be like his face. Like he would mog you every single time. He would have some mog face come up. It was so funny.
I think this is a great scenario for the Jolteon player because this is when the 60 Jolteon just does, or the 40.
Of course, I'm sitting here saying, I'm dogging on the Jolteon saying, yeah, it's not reliable. And then here it is winning the game.
It's just a high roll deck. Like,
yeah,
it has the best scenarios because probably if he had the 81, he couldn't put enough pressure because he technically already knocked one of the Froakies down. And forces Danny to retreat into the Rowlet.
This way he doesn't get KO'd to type advantage, but he's still not looking so hot.
Yep. And he has Manetric or Electric in the back, so you can start charging him up.
And there's really no good tank for him in this setup, right? There's no, like, the only thing he has is an Oricorio, but that's not going to do great here.
And he has Sabrina as well. He's going to get Sabrina, and that's gonna be it. He's showing us his hand. He had the Decidueye with the trails. Turn 1, he couldn't take advantage.
He had it.
So much pressure. So much pressure from the Jolteons.
That's crazy. Right after I got done saying, yeah, it's not very good for like that early game pressure. Here it is, early game pressure, winning the game.
I think was this game 2?
Yeah, game 2 as well.
Damn.
I mean, he's still alive technically, but I don't think you're climbing out of this hole.
Oh, it's very tough. And you're never swinging for you're never swinging with the Decidueye because technically we have water and electric energy, so we're never swinging for 80. And we're also never swinging for 100 because we need to do damage.
That's crazy, right? You can't even attack until you have your Greninja set up.
Yep.
I think this Decidueye deck is it's got very high potential, but I think it's also very hard to set up. It's one of those decks too. It's like the Mega Altaria Greninja variant, where really the only thing you can actually attack with is Mega Altaria, and that's kind of a double-edged sword there, right? Because that means you then have to put your Altaria in the active. And this is kind of the same thing, right? You don't really have a main attacker outside of this Decidueye. I guess Oricorio and Furfrou kind of can attack here. Oricorio can, but in this scenario, it's not going to do us too much. It's not going to be too great here. Just considering Jolteon's going to win that. Go ahead.
Manetric now does 130 damage because of its ability. They already have 2 prizes, so it's just not looking. Yeah, it's cooked. It's cooked.
That's rough.
But Danny was the only one with that deck that was having any success in top 64. So good to see it. He had the 4-fruit version. Also a little bit of a spice to the deck because technically we've seen it with Gumi. So great run
for Danuton. Yeah. Always a pleasure getting to watch him. Let's see. Where do we want to go next? Good question.
Is the Chandelure deck playing?
Chandelure is out. It looks like they just got out last round. Yeah, I was looking for that one, but unfortunately they're out. We could do Flo and Lucky Poke as a Venusaur and I think Manetric deck, if I'm not mistaken.
Yep.
Okay, we gotta find. I think Flo. I don't think Lucky Poke's in the Discord, so I think we gotta go with Flo or Flo.
Yep. And they're about to start, so that's even better for us. We can catch shit from game one.
Triple check and make sure they're not waiting for us. Sometimes the judges are... They try to help me out, and they're like, hey, hold this match, and wait for the caster to tell you to start. And I sit here, I'm like, why aren't they starting? What's taking so long?
Actually, I'm seeing the matchup that the Venusaur player has gone through, Lucky Poke. He's basically beaten every single deck. Except, obviously, Charizard. He hasn't played against a single one, but he beat Steelix, he beat Suicun by Excalibur, he's beaten the Greninja, the Decidueye, Altarius. So, this Venusaur deck is for sure a great pick. And he's also just using the standalone version, just having one Bulbasaur. So we've also seen some Venusaur decks either run 2 Bulbasaurs or even a Chingling here and there. So it's very interesting. 1 Lucky Pop for the Venusaur player, 2 Ericas, and 1 PCL and 1 Lily. So a total of 5 heals with 1 Cyrus.
On the Venusaur deck, you're saying, right?
Yep.
Okay, I just got that deck loaded up for everybody at home. Let's take a look at the opponent's deck here.
Yeah, opponent's just running Manetric, Zeraora with the no Ricorio, but this time he has Elemental Switch with 1 Generator, only 1 Rocky Helmet with 1 Poncho. I think this deck is something I would run for rank, to be honest. Not sure about the Elemental Switch, though.
That's what I was just thinking, too, is this is a decent ranked deck. Quick games, quick wins, very consistent. I agree with you on the Elemental Switch. I think I would probably swap that out myself.
Because I think this deck, from my play testing, you get a lot of just 1 Pokemon turns, right? Because you have a lot of supporters, you have a lot of with the tools and the stadium. There's gonna be so many hands where you just open up 1 Pokemon, and the Elemental Switch just you need to open with that Zeraora turn 1, or else you're always scrapping for energy.
Yeah, exactly. And it hurts too when it's like you don't draw that Zeraora turn 1 and it shows up turn 2 instead. That's always the worst.
Yep.
All right, looks like they're searching now. It took a sec for those players to find each other, so should have gameplay on the screen here in just a moment. Maybe, hopefully. Screen did just go black for me.
Yep.
Go black for you as well, too?
Yep.
Okay, there we go. I think they tabbed out. Sometimes when they tab out on their phone there, it'll go black. But then also it'll just kind of bug out and go black screen sometimes as well, too. So it's always fun trying to figure out what's actually happening. Is the player tabbed out, or did their phone actually bug?
Yeah, sometimes it happens. But I think we're ready. From what I'm seeing, he's just searching. We should get the match up and running real quick. He's for sure tapping out.
Yeah, he's got to be. I think he's checking the match screen here.
Yep.
I guess while they're doing that, maybe we could do a quick promo. We've kind of just been cruising through the games here. Haven't really done much promo this entire day yet. But guys, I'm joined with the one and only Z Verum today. Verum, where can they find you? I know you stream a lot on Twitch. Is it mostly just Twitch? Let them know about yourself, I suppose.
It's Twitch, YouTube, and TikTok. I do multi-stream on every platform, basically. Okay. I do just grind rank, grind tournaments. I'm a competitive player. I'm a Spanish speaker. I usually stream in Spanish, but I do speak English. So if people come in my chat with questions or suggestions or any topics, I will for sure just reply in English. But I do keep it mostly in Spanish because I'm from Puerto Rico. But yeah, I'm very excited to be invited to this event. Obviously, I'm mostly playing it. But
Yeah, most of the weekends we're sitting here watching you play, right? That's kind of a switch up here. Long overdue, dude. I'm glad you're finally here in the caster chair with me.
a very, very interesting perspective because we get to just watch and chill. I'm not stressed at all.
Yeah, right. It's definitely a less stressful environment while you're still in that
By the way-
tournament environment, right? Like if you're
By the way-
you're playing at this point, you're stressed out.
Brother,
Is it over?
He opens. No, it's not over. Oh, it is over. Actually, sorry. He opened with the with Electric in the front, Zeraora in the back, with the E switch. So just like that, guys. That's,
Just like that.
This is the meta.
That's the meta. And again, we were just
Here's the
saying
meta.
that this is going to be a good ranked grinding deck, and I think for that exact reason, right? Get them quick, easy wins. Wow. I mean, we didn't even finish the promo there before the round ended.
Yeah.
Or the match ended, so.
That's what I was saying. Like,
Guess we're
FYI,
going into
the game's
game
over.
2. Yeah.
and he was shutting us up with technically with that elemental switch. I guess
Yeah.
he just likes the high roll. If he gets that high roll, I can for sure envision elemental switch just popping off. But at the same time, if you're as lucky as we are, or at least I am,
It never happens. Exactly.
it never happens. So I prefer to having that E generator like mid game and just trying to get a little hits and
That's what I
one
think,
extra
right?
energy.
Don't get
Yep.
too greedy.
Don't get too greedy. But maybe he just opens back-to-back E switches like that and makes us just use that deck instead. That
Right? Maybe
version.
I'm taking an E generator out and popping in an elemental switch.
Yep.
Definitely taking a sec to find this second game here. I wonder if this is going to maybe crash and time out.
Let's see what happens. Technically, we've seen the Venusaur deck also beat some Manetric decks, so it's definitely possible. But if they open like that, obviously, that's the one of the outs that the Zeraora player has. But this is the type of hand that I would be opening up with.
Uh-oh. And now they're starting with Ori in the active, and how do you get around that?
Yeah, but at the same time, you don't have the pop-off play with the E-switch.
That is true. They don't run a Sabrina at all, though. So what? I guess...
Now
Is
you
this a
gotta
tie?
go and poison. You poison and you sleep him, basically.
Oh, you can poison sleep. Oh, I forgot all about Venusaur and how it works.
Yeah.
Helmet going on.
Yep, helmet going on. The odds of him finding the next evolution is very high because he runs 2 Quick Grow Extract, which allows you to basically evolve from your deck a grass Pokemon. So technically, we're probably gonna see an Ivysaur at least here. I could almost guarantee it. And he also has a lot of cards in hand. So if we have Copycat, we can also Copycat. There it is.
Whoa.
I think I would have dropped the Poncho, to be honest. Not sure why we kept it
Yeah,
in hand, being
just
the
to
Zeraora player.
limit that copycat here. Manual evolve on the Bulbasaur. Still finds it nonetheless.
Yep. And the Helmet is actually going to start working because if he has 3 or more retreat costs, which Ivysaur has, he's going to take 20 less damage.
That's what I thought
Technically
last
always-
turn, or that last game when I looked at the board state there. I thought he was already an Ivysaur because I saw he had the helmet on, and I was
Okay.
thinking, oh, this Mega Manetric's only going to hit for 70, but no, he was still in Ivysaur state. So you have to be in that middle evolution for the helmet to start kicking in. And 30 damage. So he'll take 30 damage every turn going on
Yep.
from this turn onward, right?
Yep. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 heals in the deck. It's going to be a long one. It's going to take a while before this Ori actually puts us.
Goes down to the
in-
poison.
in
There is no
range.
poison amplifier either. No Nihilego or anything like that. So, gonna come down to some old-fashioned coin flips.
There it is. A quick throw.
Got him.
We indeed got it. And now we're gonna actually start sleeping and doing that little poison damage. I think this is the perfect turn to copy guy, by the way, because I think from now on we're pretty much gonna start healing our Venusaur.
I think you're right.
Although Manetric will only do 80 damage in this game because he's never getting a prize. Because if we lose the Venusaur, we just lose the game.
You know, that's a great point, too. Mega Manetric never going to get above that 80 damage this entire game. With the heavy helmet on, that means, I guess, the max potential for damage here is, what, 60 damage?
Exactly. 60 max damage. That's
crazy.
Very low. That's a Lily. And we have one Lily and like 2 Ericas.
And you really
PCL
can't...
and 1 pop.
They can't afford to put anything else in the active until this Oricorio.
That's a 1-hit KO.
Yeah.
But we do have 1 PCL though. It's just a matter of timing it, right?
Yeah. I think you're right.
I think I would time it so I could at least get that healing value. If I do it now, I wake up, I swing, but technically I only got plus 10 from the heals, right? I kind of agree with them not using it.
It's a good point. Get the full value out of the heal and the status cleanse.
Yep. I think Venusaur is actually looking very good. He might be checking what's available for his opponent. That's why he's on that waiting for player return, but in German. At the same time, they've updated it, so the time's ticking. If he stays away for too long, he's gonna get DQ'd. Uh-oh. Okay, he's back.
Okay.
That's very scary.
That is very scary. Like you said, if you stay away for too long, the game will just say, you're not here. Okay, end the game.
Yep. So he wakes up. So technically, he doesn't need to use the PCL, which is great. Helmet doesn't do anything, by the way, because he's not dealing damage.
Good point. You have to actually hit into a target for the helmet damage or poison barb type effects to proc.
Yep. Let's see where he places it. Probably a Zeraora. Or maybe Manetric. I mean, it's just... I feel like we're in a great spot being the Venusaur player. He's just gonna sap. 30 damage per turn. Just so little.
I thought for a sec that Venusaur was going to be in trouble with this Oricorio, but not really, I guess, huh? They're kind of just sitting comfortably. And once this Ori goes down, there's really nothing on the field that's going to be scary for him. It is going to take a few turns, I would imagine.
Yep. It's going to take a few turns, but like I said, max damage from the Manetric is 80. With the helmet, makes it 60 now. So it's so little. Venusaur has 240 total health. That's just very tanky for the Manetric player.
Yeah.
So we finally used the PCL, but it doesn't matter. Sadly, it won't matter.
This Venusaur definitely taking advantage of Mega Manetric's weakness of needing to get prize points to really start ramping up and doing anything.
Exactly.
Without being able to get a single prize point here, they're tickling them. It's funny.
I think the only possible scenario that the Manetric player can win was what happened game 1. That's the only scenario.
Right? Exactly. You have to just snipe them out before they get into the Venusaur. And that might be why we saw so many Venusaur players show up this weekend for Pocket Mads.
Right. No, for sure. I'm definitely also trying it for rank because technically the worst matchups for Venusaur's 100% Charizard or Blaziken. The weakness just stacks up the damage, but against the field, obviously if we evolve pretty quick. We can one-shot a Hydreigon. Suicun Excalibur, since we're only having one Pokemon in the front, Suicun deals so little damage. So it's kind of this situation against electric decks. Right now, these Manetrics do so little damage. It's not like a Belly Bolt or a Magnezone that at least gets to the 100 mark, right?
Exactly. Yeah, you're at least doing something for damage. I mean, and he hasn't even used half of his heals yet, I feel like.
Exactly. He's just the flipping heads. He's playing it out, but I would have resigned, to be honest. Got it all over with.
Yeah, you're kind of right. I mean, the Crystal Ball is kind of saying there's really no way out of this, so...
Yeah, and he has one Cyrus in deck, so as soon as you put one Manetric down, you're going to get Cyrus, so you cannot outplay or distribute the damage. A tough situation.
Makes you wonder, do you show up with Venusaur and Rank tonight? I mean, obviously not a great choice, just considering how long the games would take, but you win every game,
I think
though.
that's the downside. I think that's the downside. That's why I never... Like, I like the Steelix deck, and I can see the matchup spread that it works a lot against this meta. But the games just take so long that... Is it worth it to win one game in, what, 20 minutes? 15
exactly.
minutes? Versus you start with Seraora, Manetric, and you know if you won the game turn 2?
The good news is this should be over in 3 turns.
Yep. And they still have a lot of heals left. It's just saving the Lily at this point. Manetric's gonna do only 60. Like we said. Just a bad matchup in general.
Yeah.
Sadly.
Helmet damage at least.
Helmet damage at least, but it doesn't get you there. We still have 190.
And I'm pretty sure Venusaur has another, what, Lily in the deck?
Yep. He's gonna
and
drop
another
it down
Erica,
now.
too.
Yep.
Erica. It's funny, on the playlist right now, I know you can't hear the music playing, but the playlist for the viewers at home it's Big Man Blastoise, but I feel like at this point it should be Big Man. Should be Big Man Venusaur, right?
Yeah, we need to make the remix.
Yeah, exactly.
So my question is, do you play these out? Are you like Illusion? Illusion does this as well. He's like, no, I'm not giving up.
Depends. If there's something you can learn from the match, sure. But I feel like in these open deck lists, you know what the cards are. Really the only thing you're learning is like potential strategy, I guess. But even then, you know what the strategy is for this. Right. I don't know. There's situations where I sometimes kind of agree with the Illusion play out, like play it till it's end or it ends. But
right.
There's other times where it's like, well, what are we doing here? We're wasting everybody's life.
Yeah, I think in this specific scenario, there's only one Pokemon in the front. He's never retreating. He's never misplaying an energy placement. I think we knew turn 2 or turn 3 that it was over once he evolved to the Venusaur.
Yep, exactly right. And if he didn't know before, he knows now. So hopefully,
he knows now.
Yeah, I was gonna say, if he gets in the same scenario now.
He's like praying to get that same
I know, right? Please, Brick, please. All right, moving into game 3.
He gets it.
Folks at home, I know some folks in chat are kind of complaining about how slow and boring the matchup is. It is kind of slow and boring, but we are getting towards the end of the tournament, and things are it funnels into it, right? We have to kind of get through this match to get into top 4. So, game 3, that's the good news. This is the last game of the round. We'll see if he gets it. He has the start, right? So he's got the start. Uh-oh.
He gets the copycat.
Oh, no way. This is the literal start.
This is the start. He's gonna do E-Switch
Oh,
or
no.
E-Gen and then Copycat. I would 100%, 100,000%. Put it
So
on
if he-
the Electric.
If he hits the E-Switch here, it's game over, right?
I mean, you could also not play it this turn, which...
Ooh, because he's getting rid of his Manetric too, so then...
Exactly.
I
would hold. I would hold.
Yeah.
He's not,
Holding's not a bad
wasting
idea.
His hand.
Yeah, and it's not... I mean, it's a Venusaur. It's not like he's going to be dropping 7 cards down.
Yeah, max cards that he would drop would be a helmet.
A helmet.
And that's it.
Yeah.
See, this is the... Okay, yeah, so at least he found the Manetric bag.
Could also get red carded, though, too,
No, I
right?
don't like... Yeah, I don't like that decision. I would have dropped the Ori to prevent the red card. You gotta pay attention to what your opponent
there
is
it is!
playing, because he has
Uh-oh!
it.
Uh-oh.
He does have it. He has the E-Switch. He needs to draw right now the Manetric.
Oh! Holy moly, I about had a heart
doesn't.
attack. That's game, right? For well, if they evolve into
He
Ivysaur.
needs to evolve. Yep. I mean, we need to evolve to the Manetric. If they evolve to the Ivysaur with the helmet, he needs to find the helmet.
I guess it's still not totally over, because we're going to do 30 damage here.
Well, that's true.
Oh. Maybe we need to Erica here. I don't know. This is getting scary.
That's
This is
getting
the
very
moment.
scary.
Make or break right here. Popsicle works too, I suppose. Maybe.
Pops is gonna flip tails. So right now,
Okay.
he does have Ivysaur, and it's 90.
can't
So
look.
technically, we are still alive. We're alive.
Yeah,
We
he's
actually
okay.
survived.
Yeah, okay. Oof. I don't know if I like that
at the
copycat
same
decision, though. That could end up bricking you here, right? If we don't find Ivysaur
Yeah.
at the next turn, we're in trouble.
Yeah, I think he didn't have a single like possibility to find the Venusaur in hand. So maybe he was just trying to see if I could get it via copycat. But at the same time, it's just it's so tight right now because he needs to actually evolve this turn. It's now or never, or at least a heal, right?
At least a heal. There it is.
Oh, he gets it. He gets
There it is. I don't know. I'm
do
sitting
have
here like
one-
jumping for joy over Venusaur.
Me too. It's just
Well-
one of those decks that I don't hate it, to be honest.
No.
I don't hate that it's doing good, to be honest.
No, I agree. I like it. It's nice to have these types of decks as like a speed bump for decks like this, right? For Mega Manetric
Exactly.
decks, because this deck seemingly could go crazy in ranked, but having again like a speed bump to kind of check it, it's nice. I don't know. I like that too. That Pocket is getting more and more diverse in its ability to have like rock paper scissors effect, I guess, between
Right.
all these decks.
Right. I think this is not looking good because at the same time we kind of got punished because we had 4 cards in hand and we had a research. We could have just dropped that Ori and kind of guarantee that we would have at least drawn more cards. So that red card actually was very huge.
Yeah.
And we didn't play around it.
You're absolutely right. We redrew the Oricorio too. You're right. So it's like if we would have dropped it, it would have prevented that redraw into it.
Yeah, 2 decisions, right? Because he also could have just end his turn. There's no way he's red carding him with 2 cards in hand, right? So you kind of had the Manetric in hand already. You had the copycat, so you would have evolved and then copycat to plus. Like I think he had 4 cards in hand at that point, and he also copycatted that turn, if you remember correctly. So he red carded and then he copycat. As you can see, we would have had very low hand count, and he probably we basically decreased the chances that he evolved to the Venusaur. As you can see, those small decisions actually matter.
They do. Chat's getting caught up to that point right now where they're like, put the Ori down.
Or are they? I don't have the chat up.
It's tough. I mean, that feels like a play that it was just like they overlooked it.
Yep.
Probably thought they were safe to hold it for one more turn. Didn't want to load up the bench, but here we are. Like you said, small decisions sometimes make the biggest, butterfly effect.
Yep. But now we just need to see a couple of heals, and it should be good because we don't have a heavy helmet as of yet. So technically, always swinging for the full 50 here. Also, Cyrus wins the game.
We're still not out of the ballpark yet, huh? Okay, now we are looking a little better.
Now it's kind of impossible, right?
Matter of time. Either we find that Cyrus or we hit a heal. Either way.
Yeah, copy guy into basically nothing because we have our entire deck in hand. And we cannot do anything. He's just tapping everything.
Sleeping in the active. Do we even flip this coin? He might have thrown his phone at the wall. I think he threw his phone at the wall right there. And now that's why we're not flipping the coin.
At the same time, it's one of those situations that the Manetric player needs to reevaluate. There's something to be learned, Even though you're going up against a tough matchup, you did have a decision that could have ultimately been better for you.
Change the outcome, absolutely, yeah.
But at the same time, this is already over. Who are we playing against next round, being the Venusaur player?
That's a good point. Let's take a look maybe at the pairings and see kind of what's lined up here.
He is
up against a Altaria Igglybuff.
Ooh.
That could be interesting.
That could be very interesting.
Other top
there's a scenario.
4 match is going to be Amir and Legendary. Amir playing Hydreigon-Absol. Legendary playing the Darkrai, that Sleep Igglybuff Absol deck.
Oh yeah, I remember that one.
Top 4 here, so we are holding both the matches. We'll watch both top 4s and then go into the finals. I think since Amir and Legendary were holding first, we'll go into them. But
sounds like a plan.
Congrats to both these players. We'll see Pokey in the next round.
We actually get to see your potential day 1 ranked deck, right?
Yeah, right? Potential. I'm taking some notes here. This is what I'm looking forward to for tonight. Let's see. Kai, you want to watch some Kai? No, wait. I'm sorry. That's
next Legendary, right?
Yeah, Legendary. I think.
Top over.
Hold on one sec. Gotta make sure these guys do not start. I want to make sure they... Hold on one sec here. I'm going to drop us down to Kaizo real quickly. Oh, shit. He's already down there. Okay. All right. Sorry. Oh. Sorry. I'm all over the place. I was just checking on that player to make sure they didn't start. Oh. And all that. So, okay. They're holding. We should be good. Let's get the other game loaded up here. Give me just a sec here. I'm going to talk to the players. Do you need to use the restroom at all? I suppose right now might be a good time to take a quick, 2-minute break if you want to go for it.
I'll actually do it for sure. I'll be back in 1 minute.
Okay, sounds good. I'm going to turn your cam off until you get back, so just let me know when you're back. Okay. In the meantime, let me get the other players loaded up here. We'll be started in just a moment. Folks at home, again, it'll be just a second here. If you guys need to use the restroom, now's the time to do it. We're going to take a quick, like, 2-second break while I get the deck list loaded up, and all that good stuff. Room's also using the restroom right now, I believe. Either way, now's the time if you need to take a quick break. Get it out of the way now. Okay, folks, I will be back in like 2 seconds myself. And then we'll start the top 4. Give me like 2 seconds, I'll be right back. Maybe.
Okay, I am back.
Crap, I'm muted. I'm talking to myself here. God dang it. I hate when my mic does that. I was just talking to chat, telling them to sub up, follow up, all that good stuff. They're going to be yelling at me saying, Jay, you're muted. I know. All right. Let's see. Turn your cam back on. Should be good to go. I hate when I do that. My microphone has a very touchy mute button where, like, I'll hit it sometimes and it doesn't go off. And I don't, like, notice that it's not... Like, I'm still muted, basically, and I don't realize that I'm still muted, so I sit there and talk to myself for however long. But either way, okay, yeah, so I think I have the deck list loaded up. If you're ready to go, we'll get them started up.
Does the player know he has to share the screen?
I was just going to say I'm going to let him know, too, that he needs to start streaming before the match starts.
Cool. Yeah, I'm excited to see. This is the Rocky Helmet Hydreigon deck. Again, another deck that's running Rocky Helmet instead of the Poison Barb. Very interesting deck selection. I think it opens up, at least having the Rocky Helmet, you can put down another Pokemon like an Absol, regular Absol, which is he's doing in this case, right? So you're actually getting that bench pressure. While not sacrificing the consistency, because technically Poison Barb Nihi forces you to run Nihi. So if you want to do Absol, technically you're basically decreasing the chances of you seeing the Dinos.
That's true, right? Because you are having to fight for other cards that you're drawing into, or the Pokemon that you're drawing into. Good point there. Removing those Nihilegos probably does help with your Hydreigon setups. One thing I wanted to point out real quickly here. Look at the top 4. So there's only 4 people still left in the tournament, right? But look at our top 4. What a crazy selection here. Venusaur in the top spot. Mega Altaria Igglybuff in second. The Sleep Scam Mega Absol in third. And then Hydreigon in fourth. I guess really I'm just thrown off by the Venusaur wiping everybody else out here and taking that top spot. But I don't know. Interesting.
Exciting.
Yeah, that's
like
that's
4
what I'm thinking.
Completely different decks.
And that's great. That's what I want to see in Top Cut here is 4 brand new interesting decks. I hate when it's like the same ones.
Yep. And I've been actually arguing in favor of this meta because it actually feels like that. It actually feels like it's very it has a lot of variety, a lot of decks that actually work, a lot of strategies that are like if you get high roll, like good hands, there's a lot of good strategies that you can try. So I'm actually looking forward to these semi-final matches right here.
I totally agree. Sorry, I'm typing here, not paying attention. Let's see. Legendary looks like the stream did pop up here.
Yep.
Are they in game yet? Oh, they are in game. Okay, let's hop on over here.
They are. And they are starting with the Darkrai, but at least we have a leaf in hand. I love that Legendary basically taps at what we are basically saying as we cast. We're saying,
exactly,
okay, we
right?
got a leaf. So he's showing the leaf. Everything's good.
He's got that same mental like strategy going on that we're currently talking about, which is great. I love when players, I'm like, boy, I wonder how many cards are left in the deck, and they click right on the deck for me. I'm like,
he's great.
Perfect.
This is a great player to cast, by the way.
Yes, I totally agree.
Constantly tapping everything.
But the right
Giving
things
us
too.
good
He's not just
information.
crazy clicking, because there's people that click all over the place and it gets a little distracting. But I feel like he's clicking on the right things. He's clicking on his deck list to show, or his deck to show how many cards he has left, the opponent's deck to show how many cards they have left. He clicks on the right things. So
yeah, I think this is one of those scenarios that we can't drop the Iggly because technically we can get Snipe eventually.
yeah, that's a tough call though, because they can evolve right into Hydreigon, and then you're stuck with that Darkrai on the bench there. I guess you'll have 2 energy to retreat, but still not great.
But we as the Iggly player, we're obviously thinking about, hey, they can get a copycat value, so we kind of want to drop the planes, but at the same time, if we do drop the planes, they can hiking trail us and then puts the Igglys at Absol bench range.
Yes.
So I agree with not dropping anything here. I don't know why he's hovering over Concede. I think he's thinking about Hydreigon, but he should be good. He should be good. So now we actually just top deck the second Darkrai, and now we can actually knock this Dino without even putting a single energy in the front. This is actually great news, and not dropping the planes also helped us because technically we would have also buffed the Dino up to 70 HP. I get the abilities going for the regular Darkrai's, and we also have a Darkrai ready to attack if he actually evolves into Hydreigon. So technically we do have a follow-up attacker.
That's
and
a
he
good
also
point.
sleeps.
Yeah, and not often we get to see these one prize pointer Darkrai's attack. So
Right.
interesting setup here.
Yeah, and he's gonna do 80 damage in total because he has the second one in the field.
Opponent doesn't run any sort of PCLs either, so there is no getting out of sleep if it happens.
Oh.
Coming down to this, Legendary. Do you have them sleep skills?
He basically needs just that extra turn. He's already flipping tails, so that's kind of bad news. If I was superstitious, I would be scared.
I'd be scared. Did I just get my bad luck out of the way, or is this what's in store for me?
100%, 100%.
All right.
This might be the time to even drop the planes.
Yeah.
Let's see how he plays it, because I think he's cooked regardless if he doesn't sleep him, right?
I think you're right.
And if he
there might be
copycats,
one last attempt at a sleep scam, I guess. Maybe.
Yeah, with the Eagly.
With the Iggly. We'll see what happens here with this initial Darkrai sleep. It's going to hit for
Yeah,
40 right off rip, and then another 40 damage off the ticks, right? So a total of 80 damage.
Yep.
Not terrible.
Yeah, as soon as you committed to the Eagly in the bench, you needed to do it, because he could have also just retreated the Hydreigon and just sniped your Iggly, and then as soon as you knock the Absol, he can just revenge kill with Hydreigon at the end. So yeah, correct play, dropping the field, but we didn't get the sleep scam. And he has the.
Oh, no way.
He could do the play that I was talking about. He could do the play that I was talking about. Just ability and then snipe the bench. That's a play that's available.
Because otherwise you're gonna get countered here on.
Yeah.
I think that's the play. Oh, he's not doing it though. Wait.
So he's also giving him a chance, basically, because technically Absol's not gonna knock anything, right?
No, yeah, you're right. It can't hit anything, or at least not one shot that Darkrai. So Igglybuff's gonna go in here. We're gonna knock out this active Hydreigon. They put the helmet on the bench too. Interesting. Okay.
Yeah, I would have taken my time. I think he's playing a little bit too fast.
Drop it this turn or no?
I don't think it matters, to be honest. I would drop it just to draw a little bit more cards.
Maybe put some energy on it too.
Yep. But at the same time, I like the line that I mentioned way better. I think we if we're the Hydreigon play, we need to slow down a little bit. We're playing a little bit too fast.
I think you're right.
We shall see. We kind of have some options here, being the sleep scam player.
I mean, Cyrus still could potentially win the game, right?
Yep. Yeah, but now that Absol technically is not doing anything, or the Mega Absol. Oh, so he's actually retreating here.
Whoa, okay.
What was the line? 70 damage total. So yeah, now even more. I prefer that other line. I think that was a winning line.
Take me back, right?
Missed. Yep.
All right. Well, let's see what we draw into here.
Yeah, basically, if we sleep scam him once, it's GG, because the damage is going to stack up.
Where do you drop that helmet? I guess we're holding it.
I think we do have 7 cards in deck. I would have dropped it because Sabrina also wins us the game here. So I'm not sure why he didn't drop it. I would have put it on the Darkrai, because it's most likely.
Right? Yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
if we get Sabrina into it, there you go. Helmet going the active. Doesn't matter, I guess. There's sleep still, so I think that's game, right?
Yep.
What a game.
What a turn of events. We had a chance. There was actually a winning line that we actually missed.
Yeah, you're right. I mean, and it's to be fair, that's a pretty small misplay. I feel like a lot of players would have made that same choice that Amir did make. Or the Hydreigon player did make. I feel like a lot of players would have done that same thing, probably myself included there. And that just goes to show, like you were saying, sometimes it's valuable to slow it down a little bit and really kind of think of all of the lines, not just like, hey, what, tunnel vision on one play and only focus on that play.
Yeah, and we also have the trails in our side. We have a pop in deck, so if it comes to us finding the lucky pup, we're drawing more cards. So, and that was the only actual threat at the moment. So I just feel like it was just a missed opportunity. And like you said, it's just better to slow it down. Think about 2, maybe 1. If you're just committing to that first line, you still have a full minute. This is a tournament. This This is not ranked. This is not just your regular random match. Since we're playing with stakes here, I would suggest just using that full minute, think it through, just evaluate different options, and maybe you can find something different, right?
Exactly. And especially in a deck like that where there is multiple options, there is like multiple paths to play. It's not like you're just playing Venusaur and it's like, you know, the only thing to do is hit attack.
Right. And that energy, even if you retreat it, in the worst scenario, since Absol has the energy, and if you draw that Mega Absol, that turn, that extra turn, you're putting that energy on that Mega Absol, so Mega Absol's a threat. But this is a new game.
New game, different start here for sure.
Yeah, more or less the same start for us because we also opened Darkrai, but with Leaf, but we don't have a Mon.
Well, we do, but I don't know if I'm leafing into it.
Yeah, it's just.
I guess maybe tough call on this one because you lose the Darkrai potentially.
Yeah, I think this is one of those scenarios where we copycat, right?
Oh, for sure, copycat here. I would have waited to even place that energy down. Well, I guess it doesn't matter.
Same.
In this deck.
I would have waited.
Just the way I like playing the game, and this is a tip for everybody, is you should probably always copycat before ever placing an energy.
Exactly. Or research in any case,
research,
right?
exactly. Do your card draw before you place your energies down. Well, a great recovery though.
This is an awesome recovery, by the way. This is the same field we saw against the Gus player the other match before. Yeah. This is exactly the same field, which is very broken.
If we don't find a Hydreigon right here. Okay, I think we found it. No, we didn't. Whoa, wait a minute. Uh-oh. Rut-row reggy. Things are not looking so great.
Yeah, and even if we do find the Hydreigon, technically we can get sleep scammed. So we're not out of the woods yet. But energy in the back just lets him know. And that Tails as well, not going great for Kanati.
Helmet also, boy.
Yeah, he's just drawing like
things are looking great here for Legendary.
How much are we doing? 70, right? Yeah,
70 damage plus. Wait. Thinking about it.
Maybe.
And maybe that's not a terrible idea. It's just the problem is if they find it this turn, that this kind of feels like it's a wasted play.
You don't have a follow-up, I think.
Yeah.
So what we could do is helmet Eagly.
That's what I'm doing. Helmet Eagly. Because that should be enough to.
I have a follow-up. Yeah.
Yeah. I think we're both thinking that same thought. Like if you do, if you do enough damage this turn on this Dino and put that helmet on, you'll be able to counter it with the Darkrai EX the following turn. We're gonna opt to not put the helmet on though, which interesting call. Do we need it?
I don't think we need it because we're doing a lot of damage. So I think the difference is gonna be if we just sleep him, because technically it forces him to evolve in the front, right?
Yes.
So and we do sleep him, so we do get a KO on their turn if they don't sleep, if they don't evolve.
And we might waste our second pop here. This is just really snowballing quickly.
They clutch up. They clutch up. They flipped heads. He needs to do it again. I don't know if he knows it. He's taking his time to do the second pop. He's gonna be dealt 40 damage. Oh. So that's what he was thinking. Wait. There was also an interesting line. You could have done a self KO, right? And put the energy on the Absol.
Yeah.
Like self KO, you get out of the sleep scan. You technically can just remove a card, but technically we do have 2 Cyruses, thankfully, right? That was also an interesting option. Oh.
Okay, wait, they can evolve out of it, I guess.
They can evolve, and they are gonna draw with the planes as well, with the trail as well. They're gonna draw 3 cards actually, which is awesome. And now, technically, not dropping the Rocky Helmet's gonna bite us, because technically we gave them that Hydreigon, because they copycatted us. That's kind of a misplay from our end.
Yeah. You're absolutely right. If they got that off the copycat, I kind of missed that whole thing, that whole line, but you're right.
Yep.
One card could have made the difference there. Interesting. Not only that, but you maybe gave them the hiking trail too, so now they're drawing potentially 3 more cards on top of that. I guess the good news here, though, is we do have a... I don't think it matters. I think we're cooked.
I don't think it matters. I think we're cooked. We are cooked because they're going to be swinging at us first, and they are also probably going to remove... I mean, it doesn't matter what we remove here, because we don't have a good follow-up.
Maybe another Iggly buff?
Another Iggly buff and sleep scamming
save
here.
the day.
Yep.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's really our only other option. I think is gonna be some more sleep scam coming in here hot. Getting down to the bottom of the deck here for both players.
Yeah, but the Hydreigon player has for sure drawn more cards. So
yeah,
he
3
only
cards
has
left.
3 left.
Versus the 8. See, I love when players again they read our mind here. I gotta double check. Do I have him muted? I think I do. Yeah, we do. Funny though.
Yeah, we do have him muted.
That's funny though, right?
Hilarious.
Sometimes I check. I'm like, wait a minute, they're muted, right?
Yeah. Well, it takes the Cyrus out, which makes sense because if he retreats into the Iggly, although it doesn't matter, I think it's just one of those scenarios that he just wins regardless of what he does.
Yep, I think that is going to be the case here. We could maybe retreat back into a Darkrai and stall for a turn.
It just goes to show you, again, we have one play that from our end, we could have dropped the Rocky, and that actually could have made the difference.
Yep. I mean, I get why he was going to save it, because it did, like, the numbers... Technically, he would have over-damaged the Hydreigon with it, but who cares? At that point, they wouldn't have had a Hydreigon if you would have dropped the helmet.
Yeah, this meta, you just gotta control your opponent's capability of drawing cards. Copycat's so strong, you just gotta keep it in the... Like, it has to be your priority, for sure. It's only basically, is just dropping that Hydreigon that turn specifically because he was already asleep, right?
Yeah.
So technically, he doesn't do anything. We just get the KO and we win.
And we win.
So that's a full swing of events. Let's see.
I've noticed that's kind of been a theme as this whole weekend is players are like hesitant to make a play, and then they end up just making the play anyways the following turn, but after it like bit them in the ass. You know what I mean?
Yep. Yeah, that's a perfect example.
And sometimes you got to go with your old Jiminy Cricket, I think is what Luchan said.
Yep. Yep. I think it's just a matter of keeping Copycat, especially against Hydreigon. Like, you don't want to face double Hydreigon like real quick. You just gotta limit his options, force him to draw into them instead of just giving him all these options, all these drawing options.
Okay, we've got to start
game
here.
3.
Game 3.
Yep.
Not looking terrible.
Not looking terrible at all, but
let's see what happens with Copycat.
See,
Little leggy.
It depends on what Kanati sees here, for sure.
Hello.
What a draw. That's a great find right there. So now I'm feeling comfortable if I'm the Iggly player.
Yeah. Gonna do 50 damage here total.
Yep. And next turn, technically, I can knock him down even if he woke up because of the Darkrai, right?
Oh, wait. No, I'm sorry. That's a Darkrai EX. I missed that. Did you see that?
Okay.
I thought that was a...
Yeah.
I'm going crazy. I thought that was 2 of the Sleep Darkrai's. Going crazy.
You're good.
I'm so used to people running full arts. I'm like, no, that's not the...
Yeah.
That's not the right one.
I think is that the promo one?
That's the promo one, too. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, it's a bad
I like running that...
situation.
Say I like running that promo one just because it's rare, right? It was only around during that one. Oh wait, oh, this is big.
This is huge. He didn't even think about it, by the way. Which I don't blame him.
Yeah, no, I wouldn't either.
Because technically, if we just get the point from the Absol, it doesn't matter because we're going to get swing if he has the Hydreigon. So technically, we do 50 or 50 damage in total. So if he doesn't have Pop, technically that's 80 with Hydreigon's ability.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Now, does he have Pop? Because at the same time, we could maybe top deck the other Iggly. That would be an out. The question is, do we put the Sleep Darkrai in the front here? Or do we? Yeah, I think that's probably the play, right? And then you finish with Darkrai EX. But that Trails, I think that's gonna actually seal the deal, to be honest.
I was say that's gonna be ugly right here.
Because that's gonna give us at least time to search for a good follow-up.
Legendary hoping to probably draw into an Igglybuff, right? If we leaf into an Iggly, maybe we have a chance.
Yep. That would be the best draw.
Gameplay moving just a little slow here, folks.
Yeah, or maybe Mega Absol and then you just leave. Ooh.
Okay.
Speaking of, like, you can put the energy on the Mega Absol and then leave and put the sleep. Put the sleep Absol in the front.
It's a good idea.
This is why I didn't agree. I would have put the sleep Darkrai in the front from the
instead
get-go.
of the other one, because then you just save. Yeah, save yourself from doing all this.
Because he could technically stall you out.
Ooh.
Oh wait, we're opting to just. We're giving. No, I think this is GG's.
I think it is too. If we see a heal here at all, it's over.
But why play like this? He doesn't have Sabrina. So if we would have given him the point, he doesn't have Sabrina.
Wait a minute. Maybe we don't have the heal. The helm.
Yeah, but technically, if we don't get heads to this Darkrai, we are gonna get Absol, or unless he Cyruses, which will be uncomfortable. So the Absol 30 to the bench is a real threat here. And he keeps drawing cards.
Oh, you're right. We have to hit the popsicle before we leave here. Otherwise, we're gonna get flip and dipped.
Yep.
Okay.
He actually gets the tails. He's just talented.
I couldn't throw coins like that.
Illusion went.
Yeah, exactly.
He got the tails now. But still, Cyrus just wins Kanadi the game.
And he does run. Oh, I guess he only runs one.
Or maybe he was planning on sniping it, right?
I was gonna say, maybe we steal it right here.
That'd be huge. Odds of him having it, it's very...
Oh, no. Even worse, though. But he's got the second Hydreigon. Oh!
Yeah.
He's already hovering the button.
I wouldn't resign here. Because technically, the field, the trails can make him draw the Cyrus again. But at the same time, he's just going to swing and then Absol's going to snipe us, right?
We could draw into an Igglybuff.
Or draw into an Igglybuff, right?
Could do that.
Maybe that's why he was reluctant to give in the Darkrai points. He has in his mind that he wants to sleep at all costs.
The sleep, yep, exactly. Go for the sleep route.
And he also has the pop. So yeah, this is not looking good at all for the Igglybuff player.
Keeps the popsicle. Or not. We're gonna waste it.
Draw three for the Cyrus.
Oh, that's true. I guess we draw 3, not necessarily a waste. Alrighty. Yep. 1 down though. Draw 3 for the Cyrus is absolutely right. I think it's over in a matter of turns here. If not this turn.
even if we find Pop and we fully heal our Absol, they're just gonna Cyrus us, right? So I think it's just a sleep scam angle, maybe.
Oh, no way. They don't even get it.
They don't
That's
even
game.
get it, so I think this is GG's.
Let's see. Can this popsicle work miracles?
Unless he pops fully HP Absol, he retreats fully HP Darkrai, and that's the angle. Yep.
Hands in the air. Holy moly, what's going on here?
How many coins? How many coins?
He's got to flip. He's got to hurry because he's going to run out of time. 45. Yeah. Oh, okay. Yep. Never mind. He's going to run out of popsicle before he runs out of time. Well, it was a good run for the Igglybuff.
Yeah, we can do 100 this turn, but it's not enough.
I guess, so wait, we could retreat and hope that they somehow didn't draw their Cyrus this turn. And then it's over the following turn anyways, right?
Right. And we could also, I think I would drop, if that's the angle.
He's doing an L.
I think the angle, if he's going for that, I would drop the planes. So he doesn't draw more cards.
That's a good point. Good point. He thought of that right as the turn ended too.
Again, a couple of decisions that we could have made a little bit different, but I think this game specifically was already pretty good for the Hydreigon player. Because we never saw the second Iggly. He has the Cyrus.
He's gonna
get. Yep. Congrats to Kanati.
Congrats to both players. Legendary, that was an awesome deck. I definitely enjoyed watching that today, so I'm probably gonna make this deck myself because this seemed fun. Definitely scammy. All right.
Very fun deck.
Moving into our second top 4 match here. Just a sec to get it set up. Sorry, my dog was
we are gonna see now the Venusaur player play against a Mega Altaria Sleep. We still have a Sleep deck.
This one's gonna be fun.
In semifinals. Gonna be fun, and seeing the deck list, he has 2 X speeds instead of Leafs, so relying on that combo potential of dropping X speed into Copycat, into Sabrina or Cyrus or Lysias. That's the advantage of having an item there. But technically, an X speed is not enough to fully retreat Darkrai because he has 2 retreat costs. So that's something to keep an eye out for.
I don't know who, if Free Tendies is the player we're looking for, or otherwise we're just gonna go with Kaizo. I would like to watch from the Venusaur player's point of view, but I guess we'll take what we can get here. Let me drop down and see what Free Tendies is, and if not, we'll probably go to Kaizo.
Sounds good.
All right, Kaizo it is.
Sounds good.
Chat, everybody at home, give me just a sec here to finish loading up the deck list. What were you going to say?
I think it's a little bit easier to predict what the Venusaur player has in hand.
Yeah, I was going to say, you know what? Maybe this is probably better to watch it from the other point of view. And
Yep, and this deck is actually a little bit interesting because it has a lot of different techs. Also has a Poncho, the Altaria Igglybuff deck. It usually doesn't run the Poncho. Yeah, it usually runs the Stadium because you want the ability of knocking a Suicun, for example, with the Mega Altaria with a full bench to do 140. This deck doesn't have that option. So it's relying a lot on the sleep scam capabilities of Igglybuff and Darkrai to do the bulk of the damage. As for the Venusaur player, we kind of know what he wants. He's going to start with Bulbasaur. There's no other option. Only one Bulbasaur in the deck. Turn 2, we need the Ivysaur. Turn 3, we need the Venusaur. I think that's a pretty good plan. Solid plan for us. I think they're already searching, which is great. I think this matchup specifically, if we do get that turn 2 Ivysaur and turn 3 Venusaur, I can see us just destroying the Altaria deck, to be honest. It's just a matter of, do we have it? Or if we get Venusaur, are we going to get sleep scammed? Because we only have one PCO. It's going to be interesting. I think no matter what, it makes for an interesting finals because we do have a Hydreigon deck without Poison Barb. And like both of these decks are also pretty unique.
That's what I thought too. So this is kind of like a unique matchup. It's kind of a bummer that Legendary got knocked out there, but either way, it was still a fun matchup. And it was definitely fun watching him today. Making it to top 4. I mean, that's still pretty good. So
he made great plays throughout the tournament. We saw him play against a lot of decks. So pretty exciting stuff. Because technically that deck was seen as soon as the Sleep Darkrai came out. If you remember those first tourneys, a lot of Darkrai's. Absol with sleep scam and a lot of Greninja sleep scams, and they dialed down, but as you can see, they can still work, and they're very streaky.
Exactly.
Yep.
Let me see what's going on. Searching. Both are searching. All right, here we go.
Yeah, they're searching.
Should have it here any second.
Yep.
There we go.
There we go.
All right, top 4 with Lucky Poke and Kaizo. Again, guys, I'm joined with Z Verum this week. I'm super glad you were able to make it out. This has been an awesome top cut. Interesting games. A lot of fun decks making it all the way to the end here. So it's been a fun weekend. I hope you're enjoying it as well. Again, I'm glad you were able to finally make it out.
Super fun. At the same time, it's great to see different decks just be here in the semifinals. It's refreshing to the meta. It's refreshing to watch. And I know a lot of people are going to agree with us because we see a lot of Suicuns and Hydreigons. We kind of get bummed out because we feel like we're peaking in terms of deck building, but clearly we are not. Clearly we're still good. Turn 1, we see Swablu. We have that Swablu start. So technically XP is going to work its wonders here. Because technically, we're going to get a little bit of value here. XP into Igglybuff. And then we're going to do 30 damage, which is going to actually, if we top deck the second Darkrai, it's going to be GG's because they cannot evolve because they went second, right?
Yeah, that's true. I guess it's going to come down to whether or not they have a heal here, right? Uh-oh, they bench locked themselves.
I wouldn't have bench locked.
Yeah,
just in case I would have drawn the second one in case he wakes up, right?
I think you're right.
Just keeping that option open is... You might think, oh, I only have one in the deck left. What are the odds? And then you draw it, and then you feel dumb.
There's the helmet. That's a good first start.
That's a great card to see here. Now we need a little bit of heals, maybe a pop. Pop would be great.
Okay.
Yes, he has it.
We need... This is first turn, right? So no evolution here.
Yep. No, he cannot evolve. And that's why keeping that that bench space open could have been great because if we top decked it, okay, no, never punished. At the same time, we kind of do need to see Altaria because Altaria also is going to be able to knock down the Ivysaur if he finds it. So they do have copycats. Wondering if it's worth just keeping the XP. Is there a scenario where I want to use XP again?
At this point, hey, I don't think so, right? Like you're not gonna be Cyrused in on your Darkrai or anything like that, so
maybe he's baiting him. I've seen players do this. If he has red card, I'm baiting you to red card me.
That could be it too, saying, right?
Yeah. If you have Altaria, I lose basically.
Uh-oh. That's...
Oof.
Oh, man. Almost game.
Yeah.
Living with 10 health, I guess?
It would have been sad if he drew the Darkrai, right?
Yeah, no kidding. Because now he potentially loses the game here, right? Once you get into IV or Venusaur, it's going to be tough to stop that train.
Yep. Even though, I mean, the damage is stacking for sure.
It is, right? 60 damage? 80 damage? Or not 80,
yeah,
I'm sorry, 60. 60.
Yep. And now 20 is going to be 80 in total. So Venusaur is going to be down to 160? 180?
160, I think. I think 160.
Yeah, I think now that I know that you don't have Altaria, I'm never red carding your hand. So I would have dropped the X speed for sure on that turn. Because now it really doesn't matter. And I gave you copycat value as well.
Yep.
I've seen players, interesting enough, just trying to keep some card options in hand, and that's been costing them because we've seen copycat just.
That's again the name of the game this weekend is like people aren't trusting their gut instinct of like, do I throw the card? Should I just get it out of here? And it's like too little, too late once you don't do it. Tough call here.
And one card can make the difference. Oh, he draws it. He draws
Speaking of one card making the difference. But this is also kind of scary too, though, right? Do you go in right now and potentially get sleep scammed on Mega Altaria, or do you try to get some value out of your Igglybuff?
That's tough. A tough call, because if Igglybuff gets KO'd, we're only dealing 100 now.
I also
or 80
think
with the helmet.
I also think I would have split the energy a little differently here. Instead of having 2 energy on this Swablu, I probably would have put it on the Darkrai.
Darkrai, yeah.
Yeah, and been able to attack with Darkrai this turn or something.
But see, we throw away the XP, like you mentioned. Hey, I was thinking about it. I don't do it, and then I end up doing it a turn late. He ends up doing it a turn late.
All right. Well, you can't really heal out of this, so you're going to have to sleep scam your way out, I think, right? Unless you popsicle. But I think, didn't they already popsicle?
Yeah, it's we do 110 max damage. I think he already popsicle, so yeah, we got a sleep scam here.
All right, coming down to this.
Name of the game.
You want to look.
Have you seen I'm gonna run down the timer strat for the coins?
No, I guess I'm watching it right now. Is this Iluchin tech? Is that what this is?
No, this is my tech. This is my tech.
Do you just let the timer flip the coin for you?
Yeah. Yeah, and it tells you.
No! It didn't work! Oh no!
It didn't work. Don't try it at home.
Don't try this at home, folks. That's funny. Crazy.
Yep. Name of the game, brother. I think seeing this list, obviously it's a great option if you high roll your hand. Like if you get a good starting hand, like the potential is there, right? You're obviously gonna do great damage. But at the same time, I've seen this list, or myself, I've topped a tourney with using PCL and the stadium, and both options are not available in this deck list. Because technically, if I had a PCL, I could have PCL there, right?
Yeah, absolutely, right?
Yep.
Hold on a sec, guys. Let me get this off the screen for a sec. I'll put the gameplay back up once the game starts.
And technically, if we ran Leaf, we could have done that same Swablu play, or at least retreat the Swablu into the Igly. Or that could have been an option that's still available. So I can see the value of the X speed for sure. I can see the value of Poncho for sure as well. At the same time, I think I kind of prefer having a PCO in the deck. At least the Stadium, you can make an argument for not having it, but the PCO is so
in this meta. In this meta, you're not. It's like you're always running into sleep. You're always running into poison.
Yep. I missed this was going first. Oh, they are. So now they have the advantage. Although we have Copycat. And they
have a Copycat, and they didn't drop anything here, so.
And if we find Altaria, it doesn't matter if you evolve turn 2, because we are going to have Altaria swing for 130, right?
Uh-oh, you're right. Game 3.
Coming down to this already. Double Darkrai. That's also a great find.
And another Copycat.
Yeah, I think we might just keep... I kind of would have kept the Igly. Maybe drop both and just sleep and swing for 40.
At this point, why not? You have the energy advantage. I guess they are going in with the Igly, though. Do that extra 10.
Yeah. I think both lines work fine to a certain point.
Okay, we do wake up. That's good. We're not going to take that extra 20 damage, which could kind of be... Well, I guess we're... No, we can't evolve, right? Or we can evolve. We did go first. I'm sorry. I'm losing my mind.
Exactly. We can evolve, but at the same time, I think we need to drop our hand if we are the Venusaur player.
You've got to get rid of it.
Yeah, they have Copycat. We have Copycat. Altaria has Copycat, so...
Of course they keep it.
They are for sure going to see Altaria. And of course they keep it. It's just gonna work against them.
Not looking great here. 5 cards in hand. No helmet down. Not that it would matter. There's the guy right there off top. That'll be game.
That'll be game.
Well, at least it was a quick win there.
Yep. I think it's gonna come down to basically by turn 3 or turn 2, you kind of know who has the advantage in the board state. So
if that Venusaur gets online, you're in a lot of trouble.
Yep. 100%. And technically, it didn't matter if we put the second Darkrai down. I think it's just one of those situations. We need to see Altaria as quick as possible, and we should be fine regardless if we go first or second, as we could see. Because technically, that game 1, we went first. They went second, but we never found Altaria, so we could never punish him or prevent them from evolving, right?
Yeah, exactly. I think that
we're sitting pretty.
It really does kind of come down to that third turn hump, I guess. Once you get over that hump there, at least for the Venusaur's perspective, if you get over that hump, you're looking a lot better. And then for Altaria, if you don't have your Altaria, which we top deck it right off rip here, I think we're sitting really good. We are going first.
And in this deck variation, it doesn't matter if we go first or second, if we open Swablu or not, because technically we can always find X speed. Yeah, this is game. We can throw double Pokeball, find X speed, switch our Swablu to our Igly. That's like the best line scenario, but at the same time, it doesn't.
And this is why, like, Venusaur, I feel like takes a lot of luck to get where it, especially to get to top 4. That is just crazy that it managed to dodge this many openers, right? Because this is all it takes to win against Venusaur is an opener like this, where you have a full hand in an Altaria, and you win.
Right. 100%.
Helmet going out, but it doesn't matter. It's gonna be like so close yet so far away. Here's what's really gonna suck.
And at the same time, he bench locked himself. I'm seeing a lot of these players just not trust that they're gonna be able to find that second Darkrai.
Yeah.
Because technically, if we kept the second Swablu in hand, we could have X-Speed, put Iggly down, and then do 50 full damage. Which might matter in other matchups. In this matchup, obviously, it doesn't matter because we have Altaria. But yeah. Something to keep in mind.
Lucky Poke. I think his luck ran out. But he's still pretty lucky to get this far. I would imagine he concedes right here, right?
I would concede.
You're staring death
I would
in the
change
face.
my name.
Yeah, unlucky.
Unlucky Poke.
Almost Lucky Poke.
Almost. I almost had it with Venusaur. I mean, Venusaur is still pretty impressive.
Yeah, again, imagine Venusaur won Pocket Mads. And if he would have won this game, he likely would have won the next one.
Yeah. Oh, for sure. That's a way better matchup.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. It's a way better matchup.
Because the
10
card
damage.
combination is a three. It's a 3-card combination with Hydreigon versus Altaria, so 2-card combination.
All right,
yeah,
GG's.
It's a great result for the Venusaur player.
Yeah, still an excellent run. Again, kind of crazy that they were able to make it this deep into the tournament with Venusaur. Real quickly, just before we move on to the next match, I wanted to take a quick look at his matches just to see what he actually dodged to get to where we're at here. It's like the only thing that beat him was another Mega Altaria player.
Yep, I think Altaria is just the caveat.
Yeah. He also dodged all the Hydreigons too. So a lot of luck here. Look at this. Look at how lucky he actually got. These are all decks that like kind of work in his favor because they can't one-shot him on that second turn evolution.
That's a great point. That's a great point. Yep.
Anyways, well, let's move into our final game here. Give me just a second to get it set up. In the meantime, Baron, do you want to plug anything? Maybe let the crowd know who you are, what you do, all that good stuff.
Yep. Actually, I'm a competitor. I actually stream as well. I do stream on Twitch, YouTube, TikTok. Usually stream in Spanish. So if you're from the Spanish community, feel free to hop on to one of our streams. We do play tournaments as well. We do rank. We've been grinding rank since day one. We've reached top 100 for 6 seasons. So pretty fun stuff. At the same time, all my socials, Severum on all my socials. And thanks again to Jaden for the invite, to Matt for hosting as always. This has been basically the light at the end of the tunnel for the Pocket community, because thanks to these tournaments, we get to actually just play competitive Pokemon Pocket and actually just find like cool combinations. Like these tournaments are the reason why people grind and deck build, right? And that
totally.
test.
Totally.
So
and I totally agree with you there, right? Pocket Mads kind of is like the last bastion of competitive Pocket right now. So a big shout out to everybody involved, and also big shout out to you for joining me this weekend, dude. I'm super glad you were able to make it out. Been a lot of fun. Super stoked to see how this all ends here. Sleep Scam's back. I guess we're gonna see a rise in Lumberries and PCLs.
Ogerpons.
Yeah, Ogerpons coming back this week. That was funny. That one week when Igglybuff first dropped, people were throwing Ogerpon in every deck. I mean, I saw a Charizard Ogerpon.
Yeah, yeah. On Suicun, Magnus Zone.
Exactly, all of them. All of them.
And they were actually winning tournaments, which is even funnier. Yeah, very interesting finals. Hydreigon with helmet, no Nihila go, which kinda works in favor for the Igglybuff player, because technically he can just attack and doesn't get KO'd. Like, you need to attack it on the other turn. I've already explained this kind of situation where if you're poisoned, you don't have to waste an energy in the front. You can put an energy, for example, in the Absol in the back, and the poison's just gonna do its thing. So that's a different situation thanks to the helmet. Now they have to basically swing if they want to get rid of the Iggly buff. At the same time, Sleep Scam's gonna be available because they don't have PCO at all. We've seen some Hydreigon-less deck lists do run the PCOs just to prevent getting scammed. I think Amir, he's just different with the coin flips.
He's different with that. Yeah, exactly.
He's just ready to face it head on. He's not afraid of getting a sleep scam. A very interesting matchup. Also, another thing to note is that the Hydreigon player has the Absol that can snipe the bench. So we gotta be careful putting down the Iggly buffs, because technically if we give one out and then we knock a Swablu, for example, that's gonna prevent us from dropping it down and buffing our Altaria to get that max damage. So that's another line to keep in mind. But at the same time, we are already ready. Game 1 of the finals.
Here we go. Game 1 of the finals. We got Amir playing Hydreigon versus Kaizo playing Mega Altaria with Sleep, Iggly buff, and Darkrai.
We had a great opening start, going first with Iggly buff and the Darkrai in the back. There's a lot of options here. We could do Lizia into finding Swablu, which would be our priority to get the Altaria set up. We also had the option to just try to fetch the second Darkrai, but at the same time, that would be a little bit...
That's what I was thinking too, right? That's a little high risk, high reward, I feel like.
Yeah,
but this way, we at least have our Swablu. Do you throw the X speed here? I think I'm throwing... I don't know. I almost might even put the Swablu down too.
I think I drop everything.
Again, I always say this: Hydreigon players, they run their main draw engine is copycat, so try to make it as hard as possible for them. That, and they're probably going to drop a trail for you too, so you might even get some cards out of it.
Yeah, we gotta drop everything. Make sure that they don't have that option to see their Hydreigon like turn 2 or turn 3. I would drop the Swablu too, to be honest, because technically it doesn't matter.
Is this going to be
has 50 HP?
Is this going to be kind of the theme of the weekend here? The living with regret. No regrets. This should be the no regrets weekend. Stay asleep.
He's staying asleep, and that's going to be huge because you're going to get that. He's going to be in range basically, and he cannot evolve. So he's probably going to put the energy on the back line to make sure we have copycat.
Oh,
he's going to have pop.
PCL is, or not PC, just regular pop. LP,
just regular pop.
Lucky Ice Pop, LIP, not PCL, it's LIP. Oh my lord, he does. And of course,
Swablu's gonna give you.
Of course. Maybe that's Caster Curse. That could also just be some Caster Curse rubbing off on these players.
We're cursing everybody then.
Exactly,
We're cursing everybody then. That's an extra card you get to see there. And he might also have another copycat. Or
oh my lord, it turned into 3 more. Holy, worst case scenario right there. Wow, one Swablu gonna bite you in the ass that badly.
100%.
Because he's gonna drop it this turn anyways, right? I imagine.
Exactly. No, he's gonna do it. Yeah, he's gonna be like, oh yeah, let me now prevent the second copycat.
Oh.
Yeah, a bit of a misplay there. He's opting for the research.
There we go. At least we find something different. What is he going for though? Iggly?
Yeah, technically the math doesn't matter. He has to go for Iggly 100% because
I think we're going Iggly.
If we back up, technically.
Or hold on, hear me out. What if we go Swablu because Iggly can get leap over Absol, but Swablu can't, and at this point you're going to be ahead in energy anyways because you can Iggly buff sleep this turn.
The thing is, you're committing energy to the front, so if he finds Hydreigon, he can knock you out, and you never have Altaria on deck. So you still gotta depend on that sleep scam on the follow-up turn. So it's kind of tough. You still depend on a sleep scam at the end of the day. You're either doing it.
You gotta put one of the two down.
With the Iggly.
Yeah.
I
Here we go.
The second one. No, so this now
could be bad, right? We're gonna get leap over.
Yep.
But maybe I don't know. That's such a tough call.
Did you remember that play? Do you remember that play that I told you on that other matchup? That's still on deck. I mean, technically you're getting the knock here, but at the same time, it's gonna leap you over. It's gonna swing, and then I mean,
and there was really no point in putting it down, right? You could have just put the Swablu down, or at this point, it's your lunch lady, and you're giving him free points.
Exactly. Yeah, we do. I mean, the Hydreigon player doesn't have Sabrina on the deck, so that's something to keep in mind. We do have Sabrina available to us. He swings Swablu.
Okay, so does that mean he has the Cyrus Hydreigon setup then, or what was the point of that play?
Yeah, I think he wants to do that play you mentioned, but I think in the what are the odds that he finds Altaria? Because we're at 160, so he has to swing two times.
Wait, he wins,
basically.
doesn't he? Because if we go alt mode right now, knock out Absol and then Sabrina. Oh wait, never mind.
But wait, no, because he can remove our Sabrina with his Absol.
So what if we sleep scam this turn? You have to evolve, right?
I think you kind of do.
So you evolve this turn, hit him with the sleep scam on Iggly.
I would have, if I had the second Darkrai to my left, it would have been way better, in my opinion, than that second Iggly.
Oh no, wait, what are we doing here? Okay, we're going big. I mean, there's no way they don't have the Hydreigon, is the problem.
Right. I think he's going for the sleep scam to the Absol.
Okay, I get it. I get the play.
The angle. Yep. I think I would have done the same thing, to be honest. Because you depend on the sleep scam regardless. So if he doesn't have Hydreigon, right? And we do have Sabrina, so technically I could still Sabrina you, sleep scam you. Because she doesn't have any more mons. Yeah, this is still, again, if I had that second Darkrai to my left when I sleep scam you, I'm taking 50 down. So you would have gone down to 120. If you get what I'm saying.
Popsicle too. Yeah, exactly. So
yeah, I'm not sure why. What was he thinking here with that Iggly? Trying to see.
I mean, I kind of maybe think can understand the thought process, just because he was thinking, well, if I do this, I have the free retreat and a free attack. But
because technically, if I Sabrina and sleep scam you, you're still out of range because I'm only doing 30 if you wake up, right?
What if you just sleep scam the Hydreigon though?
I still have to get the knock, and
I mean, you have to for sure hit the sleep this turn. It's the problem.
The thing is, yeah, I think we can do Hydreigon. Actually, you're right. Yeah, we gotta do Hydreigon with a full HP.
The full HP one, right? Yeah, because you don't helmet yourself that way. Yep. Okay.
Yep. I forgot we have 2 points.
We already took out the leap over Absol, I think, but just in case. I need to hurry here. I think there's only about 20 seconds left. One pop down.
Retreat. Iggly.
All right, here we go. It's either Sleep or Cyrus. Mir does have, opponent does have one in hand. They have one in hand for sure. So this has to whiff. And it doesn't. That's likely game. If there's a Cyrus in hand, it's over.
They have hit their entire deck, so it's over.
Oh yeah, he does have the entire deck.
GG is pretty interesting game one. Still, I mean, technically we didn't misplay because the sleep scam didn't work in our favor.
Yeah.
Right?
And the Iggly buff didn't get KO'd, so yeah, you're kind of right.
Yeah. Yeah. Something that would have been a little bit different is if we actually kept him asleep with 2 Darkrai's, for example, we do 50, and then that increases the that you need to do a lot of heads with your Lucky Pop, right? That would have been a difference, but it didn't came down to that because they woke up. It didn't matter. So technically nothing to be learned here from the Altaria Sleep Scammer.
Exactly.
Yeah, because it didn't matter at all. And for the, I think the Hydreigon, or actually we did do a misplay, keeping the Swablu in hand. Actually, wait, I forgot about that. We kept the Swablu and they copycat us and they found everything. They dropped the entire hand into Hiking Trails and then draw 3 cards. If we would have dropped the Swablu, we would have only 2 cards in hand. Maybe they draw only the Mega Absol and then the regular Absol, and that's the end of their turn. Which we slowed it down by 1 turn, basically. Like, could have mattered for sure. But we're ready for game 2.
I will say, just going through chat is extremely stoked that you were able to show up this week. It's been nothing but positive comments. So, again, big thank you for showing up. Been a pleasure to have you. And this has been a fun day. A lot of fun games here, so.
Thank you, thank you. I appreciate everybody in the chat. Obviously, shout out to Jaden. I mean, Jaden invited me, so I appreciate you, bro.
Anytime, dude. We're gonna have you back for sure again, right? This has been a lot of fun. It's been a little bit of a change, right? Normally we're watching you guys, or not you guys. We're watching you play the game instead of casting it. So it's a nice change of events here.
Yep.
Moving on to game number 2, though, in our finals here. We've got Igglybuff in the active, Darkrai on the bench. All right. Well, this isn't a bad start again, but are we going to make the same regretful mistake? No, we're not. He says, get that cursed X speed out of my damn hand right now.
Yep.
Not
I think he's gonna first. Maybe. Is there an argument to not even copycat here? Because technically, if I copycat, I'm not evoing, right?
That's a great idea.
You never.
Greed succumbs.
I kind of do. See, I kind of do these plays. Because technically, I have everything I want. I got already a Igglybuff in the front.
And if you think about it, it's a Hydreigon player. They're only going to have cards in their hand, right? They're never going to be sitting with nothing.
Exactly. Versus now, what are the likelihood that he has?
A copycat into 5 cards.
Yeah. No, Red Candy, Hydreigon into copycat, for example.
That too, even worse.
Yeah. That's some of the plays that come up here and there. See, I mean, I don't want to be the caster curse. But if we do see a copycat here, it might be bad because there's a chance we might get double Hydreigon. Let's see. An Absol.
Okay, well, it's not a copycat, but...
I kind of like to hold that Absol then, because I'm kind of giving you information that I didn't draw that mon, right? And we're actually away, so we can swing this turn. Technically, if we get 2 heads with the pop, we can get out of range and maybe survive a Mega Altaria swing. So maybe that's the...
oh, there it is.
Yep, that's the plan.
Bro's gotten all of his popsicle flips, it feels like, at least in this final game.
He's just diff.
He's built diff.
At the same time,
exactly.
At the same time, we're keeping our hand count, our hand size very low, Kanadi is. So technically, if we, as the Altaria player, the copycat, we're not getting any value. And as you can see from our hand, we have double research. So the likelihood that we keep a lot of cards in hand are very high here. Yep. So again, this is going to be one of those situations that we need to sleep scam. There's no other way around it. He's probably thinking, do I try to scam? Do I try to copycat, reduce my hand size? it's a little bit too late for that because you kind of committed, right? He does find Poncho, which actually prevents the 30 damage Absol from swinging here to our bench, or to at least our Altaria if he puts it down on the Altaria. Let's see what he does. I think we drop the second Darkrai and try to scam and stack some damage. That's what I would do.
Yep, I think you're right. Stall it as long as you can. We were saying that with the other Darkrai deck, right? Just focus.
Yep.
The second they stopped focusing on sleep priority is when they ended up in trouble here. So,
Yep.
yeah, if we get enough damage here and they stay asleep, that'd be ideal.
Important to know that he actually evolved and didn't keep it in hand. I would have done the same, because even if he wakes up and knocks our Iggly down, we can just retreat into the Swablu and try to sleep scam again. So that's kind of the best course of action. If he has Copycat, then
Okay.
You know what he's trying to do?
Trying to set up that Cyrus Gabyrus play, isn't he?
Yeah. Yep. Which actually is very smart. Very smart by Kanati.
Yep, he's got already 1 prize point, so if this Iggly goes down, the Darkrai's next up on the chopping block. I think at that point, then he might just have to go in, right? What if you go in?
Yep, that's what I was about to say, because technically you can just go in, get a point, and then he brings the Hydreigon, technically. Okay, so there's something to calculate here, even considering Cyrusing.
I was going to say, do you
Hydreigon.
Cyrus the Hydreigon here? Because they only have 2 cards in hand. You need to play as much as you can right here, so at least play a supporter, and one that's not going to draw you more cards. You could also Copycat here. That might be a play too.
I think he hasn't used a single Copycat. Kanati.
The opponent? Yeah, I don't think so either.
And him seeing one would pretty much guarantee the second Hydreigon. I'm not sure if research the card. Uh-oh. Is he thinking about swinging in front with Altaria here?
I guess we are.
I'm not sure this line works, because technically... Okay, so... Technically, he swings with Hydreigon, right? So he wins basically if he finds the second Hydreigon. So I would have Copycat. If you were going to do this play, I think I would have Copycat. Kept my hand size very low to reduce the chances of you seeing the Hydreigon, and then just keep swinging in the front.
What if they don't find... Never mind. It's over.
Didn't matter. Yep.
Didn't even matter. They didn't even have to search for it. They had it in hand. Didn't even have to look for it.
And technically, we cannot sleep scam because we're going to knock him out. So we're never stalling. Unless we Sabrina sleep scam. That's another option.
Well, wait a minute. What if we do retreat, sleep scam with Iggly, build up a Darkrai, then we have a second option for sleep scam after that? That might maybe be it, I guess. I don't know. This is still not looking hot at all.
That's actually the angle. You can even do Cyrus or no, I think Sabrina's the better play.
Probably, yeah, I was gonna say probably Sabrina now, right? Keep your Cyrus. That cursed X speed. Actually, no, actually, this is actually gonna be huge. The X speed is.
Yep, if it was a leaf, we couldn't combo. But at the same time, it's kinda tough. Let's see, what's the math? If we do 50 and he's still asleep, he can, because I'm thinking, what I'm considering is that you can actually just knock yourself out with Hydreigon's ability. I'm thinking about that 120, that math, you know?
Do they see the line where you like Sabrina or Cyrus, get yourself into that other Hydreigon and knock it out or put it to sleep, and then this is such a tough line still, but
I think that's the only option, to be honest. Oh, I think he sees it.
Okay.
Cool. You build up the Darkrai and maybe
with the stroke of luck here, right? Ooh, hold on.
Ooh,
okay.
wait.
Interesting play.
This is it.
This could be game over if they don't wake up.
Interesting turn of events. Wait,
Right?
I wouldn't have put the Absol.
Yeah, definitely not my first choice either. If he forgot that he's going to take 50 damage here.
I think he
There is
did. I think he forgot.
No PCL in hand, so there's no like, oh, no way. Oh, no.
Oh my God, we got a game 3. We're probably getting a game 3 because we're doing also 50 damage or 40 damage in his turn
Yep.
as a stack up. I think he forgot.
He had to have. Oh, no.
Because what I was thinking, you do 50, so now I'm down at 70. So if I stay asleep, I'm down to 30. We already have 2 energy, so it doesn't matter.
Yep.
Doesn't
We're
matter.
good here. We can retreat right on out. Oh, no
Yeah, I was
way. They
mathing.
have to be upset.
I'm not sure why I put down the Absol there. I don't
can-
think there's a scenario where you do.
You can
Where is
finish
it?
this with Darkrai even, right? You're going to do 80 damage.
Exactly.
Yeah. 80 damage. You do 40 with Darkrai. I'd like to
Just
see
for
it.
bragging?
Attack. Oh, he's not going to
He's
do
not
it.
going to do it. Just like that, we have a game 3.
I'm excited for the game 3, though. I think the finals are always better when it turns into a game 3.
100%. Stakes are higher. Nerves are higher.
Definitely higher, it looks like. The nerves are
Yeah.
got to be on the line here. All right.
So what I was thinking is you sleep Hydreigon, right? He's at 120. You get down to 70. If you stay asleep, you're basically down to 30. But it's my turn. So if I do try to sleep scam you again, you're getting knocked. And Hydreigon then can swing. So he 100% would have won if he would have put the 120
The
Hydreigon
Hydreigon
from
in,
the back.
right? Yeah, exactly.
Yep. 100%. I kind of had to do some math here because I wanted to make sure. Maybe I'm crazy. I'm not.
No, I think you're right, though. I
Let's do
think the
something
math
else.
do be mathing. Or would have been mathing. Could have been.
Would have been my math. I
All right,
think he
here
did
we
it 'cause
go.
he wanted to give us a game 3.
I totally
Pretty
agree.
exciting.
Some players are like, you know what? Let's just take it to game 3. I want
At the
to
same
side.
time?
I want to like kind of a side tangent here. I won a tournament one time because the player in finals won one game and said, "All right, I'm gonna forfeit the second game, so we go to game 3." And I'm like,
Look at
okay,
the starting hand.
I don't know why you would do that, but I ended up winning game 3 and I won the tournament that way. So I've had players do weird
that's
things
crazy.
like that, right? Just throw it and say, "Let's go to game 3." Hopefully, it doesn't bite Amir or Canada in the butt here.
But look at
Look
the
at the
starting
start.
hand.
I was
Eagly
gonna say, look
Buff.
at the start. We've got the whole line. Double Darkrai. I'm throwing the X speed right this second, and I'm copycatting. I don't know.
I'm copycatting. Yep.
Yeah, I think that's the line,
100%.
right?
He doesn't care about symmetry.
A
I
big
kinda
misplay
do.
there. That might
Not
be the
gonna
biggest
lie.
misplay
Not
of the
gonna
night.
lie. Not gonna lie, but I kinda want
yeah.
to see some symmetry here.
You've got it, right? I always say that every weekend too. It's definitely a misplay when you do that.
He
Things are a
finds
little
the swallow
lopsided now.
and A Poncho to guarantee that Absol, that 30 Absol's never gonna
Oh,
do any
wow.
damage to Swablu.
I like it. The
And he does
Poncho
50.
finally coming in handy here. Oh
It's actually gonna matter. The fact that he's going first as a Hydreigon player, you want to go first against this matchup because they're basically you cannot evolve out of this first leap, so you're
And
gonna
they're
get
done.
knocked out unless
No
you
way. And
lucky
now,
pop.
okay. At least they have another basic to retreat into
Right.
here, because it would not be great to have to go into Absol and take damage on Absol as well.
100%, 100%. Maybe he finds Pop and does double heads, brings him back to full HP. Wait. He has to have Pop, right? Why are you putting Helmet on a mon that's gonna be knocked out?
Uh-oh.
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 There's Pop, right? There's
Oh, no way.
don't.
Oh, no way.
way.
Chat is already, like, in flames right now over the end of that last game. And
They're gonna be in flames once they see this again.
Somebody says Hydreigon players never beating the allegations, and I guess you're right. Do you professor this turn? I don't even think I'm professoring. You got everything you need, right? Don't do it. Don't do it.
I mean,
here comes.
You're not getting anything valuable, right?
No, not at all.
Just more cards for them to copycat.
All right.
At the same time, that helmet placement.
Yeah, I don't know what that was about.
This has to be nerves. He was playing very good earlier.
Yeah, totally was. And maybe this is just a matchup he's not used to, right? This is kind of it's not the most played Mega Altaria variant, so.
And we see copycat. Jaden,
we see the copycat. There he is.
Situation. You gave him more cards.
And it's the trail again.
Again.
Bro,
just giving him cards.
Ultimate punish.
Let him make a comeback.
At this point, it's anybody's game. It's anybody's game.
We've seen this happen so many times today. It's crazy.
Chat, let that be a reminder. You too could make it to finals.
Oh, 100%. At the same time, if you get nervous, you might do a little bit of these plays, you know?
Yeah, exactly. I don't know. I always say, chat, be nice, be nice. Players make misplays. Yeah. It happens, you know? I mean, none of us are sitting in this spot right now, so he's doing something right. Although I fully believe that Baron could be sitting in this spot right now.
Or you.
Or me. Yeah, exactly. I was going to say.
No, but I do agree. I mean, people can get nervous. They can tunnel vision, be nervous. So 100% it can happen.
I believe this player's in Japan as well, too. So maybe like sleep is an issue. Like tiredness is an issue, you know. Could always be something attributing to that.
100%. So they're gonna swing with their Absol, and we can just even just swing twice. There's nothing to think about here because we already knocked down 2 dinos. So there's not a big damage dealer available for Kanadi.
I can't remember now. Did Kaizo still has that Cyrus? We don't have it in hand, which is going to be game winning here at this point.
Yeah, but we already have 2 points, so we're gonna swing. Maybe so maybe Kanadi was thinking about the infinite pop lines.
Could also be right. Crazy. Maybe he's saving his luck for that infinite pop.
Are we
sleep scam?
Wait.
I mean, maybe. I don't hate the idea.
Brother.
I don't know about this idea though. Okay, cool. Give him your Cyrus.
I think I would have Lycia to find Swablu. Drop down the Swablu.
Actually, wait. If you attack here, they can't get rid of your Cyrus, right? So you win the game.
Exactly.
Okay.
But if they infinite heal, though, we've seen this happen. Happen.
All right. Hey, don't curse it now. Don't curse it now.
Happened to me. It would be fitting. People in the chat are gonna be like, "Oh, no. This is why he's here." They're gonna be like, "Oh, this is why he's here."
Yeah, exactly. The pops.
He's going to the Illusion School of Coin Flips.
Oh no, bro. Did you see last weekend? So I had Illusion on as a caster, right? Yeah. And we're watching all these people flip popsicles, and all of a sudden, the ice cream truck drives by his house, and he comes back with a goddamn popsicle, bro. It was so funny. It was hilarious.
He's like, "I'm getting that IRL popsicle."
He did. Okay, wait. Now we give him the point, too. Oh, no.
Oh, it's GG's.
Oh, wait, it's GG's. What am I talking about? Never mind.
Yeah, we got 2 points.
I spaced out. I was talking about Lucian's ice cream sandwich, and I forgot what happened. Well, we have the Cyrus. We have the basic.
Yep.
No, you did not. Oh, okay. They just attacked. I thought they were going to Cyrus it.
He can just attack. This is gonna be it.
Yeah.
Congrats to Kaizo. Great showing, great deck, great run. Also, congrats to Amir, right? Amir was
Amir,
the second
Kaneda,
place.
yeah.
Yep.
Great run from both players. I totally agree. A few misplays, but I mean, it happens, right? Sometimes people just lock in on certain plays and they go with it.
Mhm.
And sometimes it works out, sometimes it doesn't, as we saw here.
100%. At least we saw a very diverse pocket mats in general. We saw so many different decks. We didn't see the usual just Suicun, Excalibur spam.
In
we
fact,
saw a lot of. Mhm. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, if we go look at the standings real quickly here, we don't have a Suicun Excalibur in top 10 at all. I mean, we don't see one until top 14. 14th place is the first Suicun Excalibur, so definitely kind of a healthy shift here. Again, I've got everybody at home looking at the standings. Igglybuff, Mega Altaria taking the dub this week, which is good because I think Hydreigon won last weekend, and I'm sure chat would like to see Hydreigon win 2 weekends in a row. So, also the Venusaur in 3rd place. Love to see that. Lucky Poke. I think he definitely had a little bit of luck on his side to make it this far into the tournament. Bro definitely dodged all of the Altarias and Hydreigon players. And in fact, the Altaria players are what gave him trouble there. But still not a bad performance. Mega Manetric. I don't know. What are your thoughts on Mega Manetric for the week here? Looks like we've got a couple Zeraoras and then the Jolteon variant here in top 10.
Yep. Manetric just works so well against Suicun Excalibur, but as you can see, as we got closer to the end of the tourney, there weren't as many Suicuns, so that's why Manetric Zeraora started to suffer at the end of the day. And going up against Sleep Scam, you need to have a lot of options to stay away. And if you're going against Hydreigon has a clear matchup against Manetric Zeraora, so still, it's one of the best decks in general because it has a great pop-off potential. That turn 1 Zeraora getting its energy, the retreat plays you can do with it, the generator plays you can do with it, so good. So definitely Manetric Zeraora is not going anywhere.
Yeah, I think so too. And a definite contender for myself for tonight's ranked grind. We'll have to keep that one in mind. Moving on down the list here, just a couple shout outs to like Aulia, I think it is, with the Chandelure, and then right below that, Phantom Knight playing the Guzlord deck. That was a lot of fun watching that. In fact, look at that, we have 2 Guzlords here, one in 10th, one in 12th place. Both of them were fun to watch. I don't know, I like that Guzlord is still hanging in there. It's kind of like Buzzwole. Every now and then Buzzwole kind of makes a resurgence.
Yep.
But I guess real quickly before we end things, I just wanted to glance at the metagame stats and just see what all showed up this week and what their percentages were. We had a ton of Suicun Excalibur, but not, I mean, they didn't do so hot here in Top Cut.
Below 50% win rate, clearly suffering against all these offbeat meta choices. So something to keep in mind. And I clearly didn't see a lot of Suicun Guzma because I think there's a lot of tools going around the meta, especially Poncho. Poncho just destroy the Chien Pao strategy. So I think we could be seeing some Suicun Excaliburs with Guzma in the future. Something to keep in mind. I
keep saying that, like, when are Guz stocks going up? It feels like every set I'm like, this is it, Guz is coming back, and he never really does. But I mean, maybe that's what's missing from the Suicun Excalibur deck is a Guzma. Moving on down the list here, couple standouts. So that Mega Manetric Zeraora, almost a 57% win rate, not bad at all there. Moving on down here, Greninja Mega Absol, that one also popping off at a almost 57.5, almost 58 we can call it, but not bad there either. If we move on down the list, the numbers are going to get a little skewed just because there's not so many players playing the decks, but Mega Steelix didn't do too bad, above a 50% win right there as well. Venusaur 57% with the 4 people playing Venusaur. But
and one getting top 4.
Yeah, exactly, and the one getting top 4. So maybe it's worth running more Mega Venusaurs. I don't know. Either way, that is the metagame. Maddie's going to go through these stats here better tomorrow in his Meta Monday breakdown. So make sure you're there for that. Make sure you guys are liked up on the stream. Make sure you got the sub button going. Make sure you're followed up over on Twitch as well. Baron, before we get out of here, do you want to plug yourself one last time?
For sure, at Severum, that's all my socials. Like I said, I stream competitive Pokemon Pocket since day one. We grind rank, we play tournaments. This was a lot of fun, so thank you so much for inviting me, Jaden, and also thanks for Pocket Mats for always hosting.
Yes, absolutely. Again, big shout out to everybody behind the scenes here who helped put these tournaments on. Always a lot of fun. Big shout out to Danamaton too for rating the channel just now. Welcome on in, guys. Again, make sure to hit that follow button before you guys head on out here. We are unfortunately just wrapping up the tournament, so you guys kind of showed up a little late, but that's all right. I'm glad you guys were still in the tournament. Great run from Danamaton himself. Again, thank you so much to everybody involved. Thank you so much to Zevaroom for joining me this weekend. It was a lot of fun. We will catch you guys next weekend for the next Pocket Mats number 27. But I guess in the meantime, rank drops tonight. I think both me and Room are going to be grinding ranked.
Yeah,
so
we're playing.
We better see you guys in the chat. All right, come stop by the streams. We'll be there. But yeah, other than that, guys, it was a lot of fun. Thank you so much for hanging out. We will see you guys later tonight. Varun, thank you so much. Again, we're going to have you on again. Chat really enjoyed it. It looked like so. Big pleasure. We'll have you back on again. We got to figure something out. So either way, I'll catch you tonight in rank, dude. It's the race is on.
Yeah.
All right. We'll see you guys. You guys have a good one.